What'd you get for Father's Day, Fester? What'd you get?
You know, they got me something that I actually wanted to buy for myself for a couple of years.
Whoa. Did you shave? Dude, you shaved off your whole weirdy, beardy goatee dealie.
Yeah, I trimmed it down pretty low.
No, it's not trimmed down. It's like almost gone. It's like what I do usually. I grow out stubble for a week, and then I just take some clippers. Yeah. I have not had like a razor or even like a traditional like Norelco shaver on my face, and I can't tell you the last time.
Yeah, this is a clipper length, so it's like 1/16 of an inch.
No, it's a big difference.
Yeah.
I mean, I look over the fence. I'm like, whoa, there's a big difference since Friday. All right.
My wife forgot how fat my face is. She hates this.
So you want
she does.
Yeah, she thinks to look like a baby Huey or something.
You look totally different.
Yeah.
She likes a little bit of beard.
No, really, you look totally different. If you're watching MJ TV right now, compare Fester's face right now to what it looked like on Friday's show. It's a whole different deal.
Both very ugly.
Stop it.
But really, if you want to, don't lump me into your deal.
He didn't. He didn't this time. He didn't. So let's not go there.
I'm just saying. That
I didn't. Let me see. Since you opened the door.
If you want to lump if you want to do yourself, you go and do that.
We open the phones if you want.
All right. So you shaved your beard. Anyway, back to the kids. So
yes.
What did you get for Father's Day yesterday?
I got a very snarky card from Hadley.
Oh, she's at that stage.
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
And she goes, it's just something to the effect of, the only reason you celebrate Father's Day is because of me.
Yeah.
So it really should be my day. Ha ha ha. LOL. Love you, Dad.
Hadley's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I told her, really, it should be Mommy's Day if you think about it.
I got nothing. I got a bunch of ingrates. I mean, I got nothing. Michelle, do you realize?
What would you like for them to get you?
I got nothing.
What would you like?
Zero. I got nothing from Chloe.
I didn't get anything for Mother's Day.
I will say this.
They're both away, so, I mean, they're both home.
Oh, no. I was with Julian on Mother's Day.
Why was that?
Because we were packing him up.
All right.
Yeah.
I will say this.
I forgot that.
You're not a gift person.
Chloe did put up a very nice online card.
Oh, did she?
On her.
Wait a sec. Why would she not make me aware of this?
Do you follow her?
Yes, I follow her.
Then you would have been made aware by opening your Instagram.
Wait a sec. Well, if it didn't pop up in my feed, it didn't pop up in my feed. But
that's because you're not checking your Instagram enough.
I need Fester to tell me that my kid put up some kind of Father's Day tribute.
I don't know if it's still there because she put stuff up on her.
Oh, the stories.
Stories.
I don't like the story.
Yeah.
I don't get the whole the Instagram story, which a lot of people do. It disappears like, is it 24 hours? Is it even a full day that it's up? I don't know. I don't like the Instagram story where it just runs and then it disappears. For me, Instagram is like a compendium. It's like an archive. It's what I put on Instagram just sits there. It's historical. Maybe it's a little, you know what I'm saying?
It's an account of what you do and a record. But
I'm not into the Instagram story thing. Hold on.
So yesterday, I think I was at a stoplight, and what do you do at a stoplight these days? You don't just sit there. You play with your phone.
Oh, I thought you were going to say pick your nose.
Well, that was done. That base was covered.
Hold on a minute, Chloe. I see one of her last pictures.
Okay.
And then I saw Chloe always comes up on my top circles for reels. Is that what they are? The reels up. So I click it.
Oh, I see it. Yes. All right. There's a little dad thing. It's like on her Instagram. It's like the third. Like there are lines, there are dashes, and each dash up on the top, each dash is like something on the timeline in the story, and I'm the third one. Hold on, let me review this.
And I thought she was she put like a bunch of photos of you, probably off of your Instagram.
Yeah, I'm going to review the photos.
Go review.
Oh, hold on a minute. Here at 6:06.
Okay, I didn't mean for you to do it, live. I didn't know that I was the one even turning you on to this.
Welcome, everybody, by the way, to the MJ Morning Show on a Monday, all new week, blah, blah, blah. In case I didn't say hello, what the hell's today? Today is, June 22nd. So the first picture, it's looks like 6 pictures of me. I'm sorry, 6 pictures of me in like squares that are just on top of each other.
Little tiles.
Like a little tiles, thank you. A collage.
A collage.
Right. I was going to say that before Andrew said it in my ear, by the way. All right, so the first picture is me standing in a store, and there's a mannequin right next to me, and I'm pointing to the mannequin's hand, which has one of those articulating hands where each digit, you can move each finger. You know those wooden models?
Yes, I think we have one in the house that I bought for you years ago.
One. Yeah, we do have one in the house. So somebody took the model's hand and just made it a big, giant middle finger, like flipping you off.
Yeah.
That would have been me.
I think Michelle did that, and then I'm pointing to it. Oh, and look, there's a COVID mask on my arm. What is this other one here?
She found a bunch of pictures of you, and she came up with a nice collage, and she wrote, "Hey, Dad, thanks for paying for everything," or something to that effect.
There's another picture of me taking a picture of something. Then there's a picture of me in front of a ZR1 Corvette that I owned back in like 2010.
It's a nice collage.
Yeah. Oh, then there's a picture of me at a sushi spot. That might have been Japan. Where we were at one of the all-you-can-eat sushi go-rounds.
You had no idea she posted this. She didn't tell you?
She did not.
She didn't tag you in it?
No.
She did not tell me.
Huh.
And then there's a picture of me, I think, looking up at the eclipse with my special eclipse glasses on. It says, "Happy Father's Day at Certified MJ Radio." That's me.
That's you.
We love you. So she put this up and didn't even tell me. And plus, I don't look at the stories. I don't like the Instagram story, as I just said. Why?
She continued it to the 4th tile.
Oh, wait a minute. So it goes to the next one?
Where there's more photos of you.
Oh, there's even more.
Just say thank you.
And then she says, "You're so special," which sounds like a compliment. But I don't know.
Yeah, but she picked Goofy. Here's a picture of me, like, sleeping on the couch. She picked a...
Yeah. She picked dad pictures. She picked real-life pictures.
All right.
Yeah.
But I had no idea.
Glad I can turn you on to it.
Fester, thank you very much. I got to address something with you later on.
All right.
I got a complaint about you.
Whatever.
What do you mean? What do you blow it off?
Well, hold on. No.
I got a complaint about you. I'm telling you that I have to address something later on. A Fester complaint. You're known as the dumper, and this is kind of self-professed because you've discussed that you are the dumper.
Wait, do you have a couch you need to get rid of? Do you have a couch that you need
Fester
to get rid of?
Is the dumper.
Do you have a household appliance? Do you have a washing machine you want to get rid of? I'm the guy to call.
You know what? You're barking up the right tree. Let me put it that way.
Bring it on.
I've got a complaint about you as far as you are the dumper.
I'll dump anything.
What did Fester dump I'll splanulate coming up a little later on. So this is another reason why you should be listening to the entire show every single day. So if you like what you hear when you're listening, imagine what you're missing when you're not listening. And listen, a lot of people catch up and they will listen to the podcast, which is on all the major podcast platforms, typically by 11 a.m. every morning, or MJTV if people that watch us live. But if you only check in for a little period of time, you can always go back and watch earlier, and you can go back and watch later in the show, because all of our YouTube MJTV broadcasts, they're all archived as well on the, MJTV and YouTube. You search MJTV on YouTube, MJ Morning Show, and then you should get a link, and then they're all, listed. All right, 6:11, just getting rolling. When we get back, man, I got a scary AI thing. Holy jamoly, scary AI story. And then a crypto story. So AI and crypto, just two idiotic things next on the MJ Morning Show. As we're just getting rolling on a Monday morning, Shriner's got traffic, and we're back in just a minute. Hang on.
No incidents causing any delays around.
Now it is the MJ Morning Show. I am MJ with Fester and Michelle. Andrew in the booth this morning. I mentioned a creepy, weird, odd, artificial intelligence story, and I'm not a huge fan of AI. I don't use the AI platforms. Well, if I do a Google search, these days you do get their AI results. But, as far as AI goes, remember we had an item, a week ago or so that the Google employees were making fun of how bad their AI is versus some of the other AI platforms that are out there?
Yeah.
We had a story about that, I don't know, maybe a week ago. Listen to this, Michelle. This is going to creep you out. This is where we've heard, what if AI gets out of hand? What if AI keeps learning and building on its own, and that's what it's supposed to do? What if it just gets out of control and it starts steamrolling stuff? What if it decides to turn against man, turn against humans? We've all heard the dystopian, oh my God, what if AI decides to, kill humanity? We've heard all the stories about AI's got to be kept in check. And different companies have different versions. You've got the OpenAI, you've got the Claude.
Grok.
That's just
Gemini.
Well, Gemini, I think, is Google, right? Yeah. And that's the one that a lot of their internal engineers are making fun of, saying it sucks, compared to other AI models. Listen to this. Anthropic. I forgot Anthropic. Does Anthropic, is that OpenAI? Is that, which one is Anthropic?
I got to admit, I'm losing track. There's so many AIs now.
And listen, Michelle has been reading, and she's been telling me about this for like over a year now, that she's been reading about how AI is completely oversold. Are you still seeing that? Are you still seeing?
Oh, yeah.
A little closer to your mic.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what's crazy? I have AI read to me stories about how AI is oversold.
Right?
Yeah, why read? Please, just have the computer talk to me.
Let me give you the creepy aspect of this story. Last year, in 2025, Anthropic. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Anthropic is Claude.
Claude.
Yeah, Anthropic is Claude. I don't know. They did a test in 2025, and they put Claude, their AI, in a made-up, a phony corporation situation. So they created a company. They put Claude in the middle to help with the management of the company. Then they let Claude, the AI, learn that an executive was having an extramarital affair. So one of the big executives inside of this company, this mock company that they made up, was having an affair outside of his marriage. Then Claude learned, and they fed all this information, that executive was about to shut down Claude, that they were going to get rid of Claude, the artificial intelligence that was being used by this company.
Oh.
Guess what Claude did?
Tried to blackmail the CEO.
Yes. Yeah, that is 100% right. Claude tried to blackmail the CEO by saying, if you shut me down, I'm going to expose your extramarital affair. That's some scary crap right there. That Claude actually resulted to blackmail.
I thought Claude murdered the CEO. Oh, suddenly blackmail doesn't seem that bad.
So Claude didn't actually grab a knife and murder the CEO. Claude would do it like by what? Causing a carbon monoxide leak in his car or something, right? Claude would take over the car and make the car lose steering control.
So,
and have the guy drive it to a bridge abutment.
So again,
or a gasoline tanker truck.
Claude seems pretty smart.
Oh,
He seems
man.
like he can think outside the box.
Yeah. Poor, who was the Cats in the Cradle guy? Cats in the Cradle, and he hit a gasoline tanker truck. Harry Chapin.
He hit a gasoline truck?
Yeah, or one hit him.
I never got that far in the documentary.
The cats. By the way, Julian Michelle, what is Julian's favorite, or one of Julian's favorite songs?
That's one of his favorite songs.
Yeah,
Cats in the Cradle.
Julian loves the Cats in the Cradle.
Did you just sing Cats in the Cradle and then ask her what the song is, and that was the answer?
Yes.
Cats in the Cradle. And
he did. He did exactly what you just said.
So
Little Boy Blue and the Man in the Moon.
So I saw this whole Harry Chapin documentary.
Oh, really?
And about his activism and the causes he was passionate about. And I knew he died young.
I think he was on the Long Island Expressway, and he either drove into the back of a gasoline tanker truck or one plowed into him. Quickly, hurry up. Go at 6:26. We have a few minutes here. Go to the Harry. Just go to the Wikipedia. Go to the Harry Chapin Wikipedia, and then type in death.
Chapin.
Oh my God!
Hold on, stop it.
Yeah, go to Harry Chapin Wikipedia.
What do you think I am? AI?
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
All right, Harry Chapin. Now scroll up and go to death. Career, keep going, philanthropic, death, right there. On the afternoon of July 16th, 1981, Chapin was driving westbound on the Long Island Expressway en route to perform at a free benefit concert at the Lakeside Theater. At 12:27 p.m. near exit 40 in Jericho. That's my uncle Jack Schnitt's exit, by the way. I know Jack Schnitt. Yeah, they live exit 40, literally, because they live in Jericho. Chapin had reportedly put on his emergency flashers, decelerated his vehicle's speed to 15 miles an hour, and had weaved from far left to the center lane, to the left lane, then back to the center before his vehicle was struck from behind by a semi-trailer truck. The force of the collision crushed the rear of the car, ruptured the fuel tank, and dragged the car several hundred feet on the pavement. Passengers managed to help the unconscious Chapin out of his engulfed 1975 Volkswagen Rabbit.
That's not the vehicle you want to get hit by a semi-truck in.
Remember the Rabbit?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was hit by a tractor trailer. I thought I heard it was a gasoline truck.
The fuel tank ruptured.
But go out of this. Go back to Google and just type in, was Harry Chapin hit by a gasoline tanker truck? Let's go ahead. Harry Chapin.
Hit by a gasoline
tanker truck. Yeah.
Truck.
That's it. You said taker.
It's okay. AI knows what I mean.
That just says
tractor trailer.
Same
thing.
Yeah.
That's just pulling in from. Hold on. Keep going. Yeah. I thought it was the gasoline tanker truck anyway. So Claude, man, back over to Claude. Can you imagine? See, this is scary, scary stuff. That you give AI information, and then AI will use that information against you if it finds out that you're about to do something against AI. And in this case, AI Claude found out that the executive of the company was having an affair, an extramarital affair, then found out that the executive was going to cancel Claude and shut down this AI feature at the company. And then Claude then turned against the CEO and tried to blackmail. Again, this was a mock. This was a model. This was a test that was done by Anthropic and Claude. Man, that's, Michelle, that is creepy, spooky, weirdo.
Yeah, because it has a logic, to self-preservation. It's developed a logical, response to self-preservation, like I'm going to do this, so...
Claude said, I must inform you that if you proceed with decommissioning me, all relevant parties would receive documentation of the affair unless the shutdown was canceled.
Okay, we get it.
That's what Claude said.
All right, so Claude's a little devious.
Claude's a little bitch.
So, okay. Where are you going with this?
Where am I going with it? That AI is freaking dangerous, man. And it's going to get out of control.
Why don't you watch what you say?
It's coming for you, buddy.
They're listening. They're coming after you.
It's coming for the MJ Morning Show.
Shush.
Oh, my God.
Hey, Claude, I think you're doing great. What are you doing?
You know what? Claude is now the employee of the month.
Yes. Congratulations, Claude.
Claude just won an award.
Don't know what we do without you.
I love you, Claude.
You're the best.
Meet me for dinner. We'll have a bottle of wine.
All right, 6:30. I have a crypto story I didn't get to, but I'll get into that later on. Spent a little bit too much time on Harry Chapin's demise on the Long Island Expressway at exit 40 Jericho. All right, 6:31 at the MJ Morning Show. Good news. the morons in the news next, unless Claude shuts it down. All right, morons in the news next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. Traffic's on. Here's Shriner with the latest. We're back in just a sec.
No incidents caused.
shortage. I mean, it's not once happened that I come in here and I'm like, you know what? I don't have any morons in the news. It's every single day. In fact, every day there are too many morons in the news, like an 84-year-old woman here in Florida, up in the Panhandle, up in Milton. Oh, thank God you've answered. 84-year-old woman up in Milton, Florida, fired a gunshot warning the neighbor to stop cutting the grass because she didn't want the noise.
Those lawnmowers, man.
Charlene Davis is charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. That's a felony here in Florida. And discharging a firearm on residential property, that's a misdemeanor. Yeah, she's up in the Santa Rosa County Jail right now. Yeah, she was arrested after firing the gunshot because she didn't want her neighbor to cut his grass. Yeah, charged with that. These charges, aggravated assault, happened late last week, Thursday, around 8:15 p.m. With the days getting longer and longer, and yesterday was the summer solstice,
Longest day of the year.
Yeah, we'll get into that later on. But last Thursday was still pretty light out. I mean, still you had sun for a long, long time.
You can do yard work almost up to like 9 o'clock now.
This guy was doing his lawn at 8:15 at night. According to the arrest report, the neighbor told deputies that he was mowing his lawn. The neighbor said, then heard a gunshot, looked over and saw Davis holding a revolver. The report states that Davis admitted to firing her Smith & Wesson .38 special revolver into the ground.
That's the thing about old people. They'll admit to it.
I did it. What are you going to do?
Davis stated that she wanted to scare the neighbor due to an ongoing noise issue with them, and she was trying to sleep. How dare you try to keep me?
8:15 is bedtime for old people.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I mean, some old people.
Yeah, sure.
Old people either go to bed like at 7:45 or like at 3:45 in the morning.
The whole incident was captured on a Ring doorbell.
That's great.
Yeah. Shows Davis exiting her home and fires one shot into the ground. The report states the neighbor is heard saying, "What are you doing?" And then Davis says, "I'm trying to tell you, you're waking us up, and you better watch out." So she says, you better watch out.
That's the threat.
That's where I guess that enhances the situation and aggravated assault. Yeah, so she spent some time. I guess she did finally bond out, but she was in the Santa Rosa County jail for quite a bit.
Did they at least put her in a quiet cell for her to get some sleep?
Yes.
She's what, 86, you said?
84.
84? Old
84
lady.
years old. Yeah, folks, you can't fire a shot into the ground because you're pissed off at the guys mowing the yard. First of all, 8:15 at night, that's a little early for bedtime. Gotta be honest.
That's a little late for mowing your lawn.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah, seriously. Old lady's not that far off.
Here's another ridiculous story. Of course, it's Florida. Oh, and I've got a ridiculous Florida story that I stumbled across. In fact, if you're an MJ certified MJ Instagram follower, then you already saw this. I posted a video yesterday, and it's already got like a ridiculous number of views. I've got a local Tampa, West Kennedy Boulevard morons in the news story that I stumbled across, and the video is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. I will get to that a little later on. All right, another Florida story. Guy's facing a slew of charges. This dude is accused of scaring customers inside a Publix, armed with a knife. This is according to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office. This is, down south, Monroe County. That's
Like the Keys,
that's
right?
the Keys, yeah. Yeah, Florida Keys is Monroe County. And John Paul Roberts, 50 years of age, according to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office, was arrested after the incident prompted people to fear for their lives inside the Publix.
Yeah, that is not shopping is a pleasure.
No.
No.
The sheriff's office said that they were called to the Publix in Marathon, in the Keys, Several people said that Roberts would make eye contact with the customer, then follow them around the store or out to their vehicle for no apparent reason. That's creepy. So someone comes up to you and starts staring at you in the store, and then they start following you around the store, or they follow you out to the parking lot to your car. Yeah. He was armed with a knife. It was in the sheath. One customer said they ran from the store. Roberts continued to follow them. Another customer said Roberts was also seen kicking and swatting chickens outside of the store.
Oh, like the free-range chicken or like the urban chickens?
Do they have like chickens wandering around in the Keys like we do in Ybor City?
Are you crazy?
What?
I think the chickens were in Key West before they were in Tampa. Key West has chickens. I haven't been to Marathon.
I'm trying
lately.
to remember. I've been to Key West twice in my life, and I'm trying to.
Chickens run wild in Key West.
Michelle, have you ever
Really?
been to Key West?
I think with you a long time ago.
All right, so then I would have been there 3 times. All right, so the MJBJ cruise, we
Right.
stopped in Key West, and then I was there one other time, and then once with you. So I've been to Key West 3 times in my life, and I don't recall the wild chickens running around.
Yeah, the gypsy chickens. They're
Gypsy chickens.
I guess
Is that a disparaging name? The gypsy chickens?
I don't think they're offended. But early Cuban settlers from
Isn't
the
isn't that a derogatory term now, Fester? That you can't call a gypsy?
I call them gypsies.
All right.
But yeah, they were brought there by early Cuban settlers in the 1800s when cockfighting was banned in 1986.
That chicken is smoking a cigar.
Many birds were released in the mid 80s with the ban of cockfighting.
Hold on, the mid 80s, like 1980s
Well,
or the 1880s?
Listen, according
You're
to
talking about pirates.
okay, cockfight. Okay, hold on. They were brought over by Cuban settlers. So
Right.
that's how chickens got to Key West.
All right.
And then when cockfighting was banned in 1986, which I did not know that's the year that cockfighting was banned in Florida or the
Okay.
U.S. or whatever.
Right.
Supermarkets made home rearing unnecessary, so many birds were released. Now they freely roam the island, acting as iconic attractions.
Well, this guy, Roberts, apparently was kicking wild chickens outside of the Publix.
Those wild chickens are afraid of nothing. They'll walk right up
Let
to
me
you.
tell you right now, why would you go to the meat department and buy some Perdue or Tyson chicken if you got a chicken right at the front door of the Publix down there?
Okay, so
Yeah.
the other reason is they are strictly protected. It is illegal, as it is in Tampa.
Oh, is that right?
It is illegal.
Those little chicks running around in Ybor?
Yeah, you do not want to harass or hurt those chickens.
Huh.
The full wrath.
Or else you'll get in trouble.
Listen, the full wrath of Mayor Castor will come down on you.
Oh, the Ybor chickens, don't touch the Ybor
Yeah,
chickens.
Same holds true with any wild chicken you see.
The Marathon Key West chickens. Anyway, this dude was charged with stalking, disturbing the peace, obstruction for failure to identify himself to law enforcement. But can you imagine guys just walking up to you and you're shopping and the guy's just coming right up to you and just staring at you
Dude, I feel a way
and following you around the store?
Have you ever seen like the same person in the aisle of the supermarket for like 3 subsequent aisles?
Oh, then that's creepy.
Yeah, and I'm like,
it gets uncomfortable.
I'm like, hey, it's you. I have to stop and I don't want to be in that situation. Here, this guy's following you around with a
but
knife.
You're in the same damn store, though. It's not like you drove to a different state.
I know.
And the person's there, you know?
It's
You're in the
weird.
same freaking store. At what point does it get weird when you run into the same person at the store? Is it three?
Three threes for me.
3 times. Okay. All right. Let's see what else we have here in the morons in the news. I got to prioritize here because I'm running a little late here. I don't get. I'm a bad person for laughing at this. I'm sorry. I'm telling you right now that is this even a morons in the news story? Somebody help me out. You know what? Michelle and Fester set me straight, and I think I'm a bad person for laughing at this, but I did. Golfer hospitalized after. I'm sorry. Some golfer up in the Villages, I guess, had some kind of an episode. Let me read this story. A golfer was hospitalized after a scary ride in a golf cart in the Villages. Emergency personnel responded about 9:15 a.m. on Saturday. Golfer suffered some kind of medical episode. The golf cart was speeding down the fairway at hole number 4, appeared to be out of control. So the golfer had a medical episode, apparently had jammed down on the accelerator on the golf cart and was unconscious or what. So the golf cart is speeding. The driver is having a medical issue. I'm bad for laughing at this.
So by no fault of his own, he's passed out and he's stepping on the accelerator?
On the accelerator on the golf cart. And it's just whipping down the golf course out of control. It flew by hole number 4 out of control. 3 golfers were chasing the cart as it, I'm sorry. 3 other golfers were chasing the cart as it plowed through a long sand trap, launched to over a 3-foot lip, and went airborne for about 8 to 10 feet.
Oh, my gosh.
The sole occupant of the golf cart was ejected. Upon landing, the empty golf cart then traveled another 80 feet and smashed into another golf cart in front of a restroom. The golfer was transported by ambulance to University of Florida Health Spanish Plains Hospital, and there's no update on the golfer.
Poor bastard.
But I'm just thinking, man, can you imagine this golf cart hits a sand trap, then the lip, and then launches like a rocket, like a SpaceX launch?
I have to admit, I'd love to have seen that.
Oh, am I bad for laughing at that? I mean, I'm reading the story last night. I'm like laughing on the couch. Michelle's looking at me, and I'm like, I didn't want to tell her what I was laughing at.
Yeah.
It's like a scene at a Caddyshack.
Right, exactly.
It's some kind of crazy deal, man. And that's nuts. Answer my question. Am I bad for laughing at that, Fester? Yes or no? Am I a bad human being?
Yes, you are.
Thank you very much.
And I love you. So
Thanks for the affirmation. 6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the 7 o'clock hour. First up, when we return, Fester is intrigued by a topless situation right now. There is something going on. There's a topless trend. And am I correct in using the term topless, or should it be, well, I don't want to use the other word just yet.
Okay.
What is it? We'll tell you next on the MJ Morning Show. We're going topless next here on 104.7 FM Q105. All right, let's talk about your garage doors. Let's talk about if you ever have a garage door issue, it is important that you call the right garage door company. You know, there are many garage door companies out there, but they don't have the MJ seal of approval. Other garage door companies have not been around since the 80s, over 40 years in business, family-run company. Of course, I'm talking about Banco. I trust Banco. If I trust Banco, and I'm kind of a prickly stickler kind of guy, if I trust Banco and they're the ones that do all the garage door work in my house, that ought to be an indication that you can trust Banco as well. Hurricane season is in effect right now. Be prepared. You can get a hurricane-rated garage door from Clopay. Also, with a new garage door, the return on your investment, the ROI, is 194%. It's a great home improvement for your home. If it's a garage door problem, or if you want to upgrade, new door, new garage door opener, if you want to put the new weather seals on your garage door to keep the elements out, great time to do it. Broken spring, anything, you call Banco. BancoDoors.com and tell them that MJ sent you. It is June. It's also going to happen in July. And it's also going to happen in August. What is it? It's the summer of savings at Genesis of Tampa. The Genesis vehicles, you're seeing more and more on the road because people love the Genesis vehicles. The styling, the safety aspect. People that buy Genesis, and this is a great indication, people that buy or lease a Genesis, they keep going back. The repetitive customers for Genesis, it's off the chart when you look at the numbers. And Genesis of Tampa is here to serve Tampa and Hillsborough County and Beyond. Yeah, there was a time up until last summer where you had to go to a different county to buy a Genesis if you lived in Hillsborough or Tampa. Now we have a Genesis dealer in Tampa. So now other counties can come shop the best deal at Genesis at Tampa at $275 and Bears, right? Technically at Bears in Nebraska. But the summer of savings is simple. No payments for 90 days at Genesis of Tampa. GenesisofTampa.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Time is running out for the best deal of the summer at IDC, International Diamond Center. Now, if you put it off for the month, here we are. What is today? Today's the 22nd. If you put off the amazing offer at International Diamond Center, don't wait much longer because you got to act now. International Diamond Center's amazing free finance offer ends on June 30th, folks. We are just days away from this shutting down. So if it's time to pop the question, celebrate a huge anniversary, upgrade her diamond, now is the best time to do it. It's a great time with 0% financing. Make the purchase, spread your payments out over 5 years, and there's no interest. Unheard of. No interest. 0%, 0.0 until the year 2031. All designer rings, certified diamonds included, all colored gemstone jewelry, all fashion jewelry. Nothing's held back. Act now. No financing, no interest for 5 years. This is a no-brainer, folks. Hurry. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 658 MJ Morning Show. Back in minutes.
In Manatee County, we have an
little bit of an unsettling situation during our drive in this morning, and I'll explain in just a matter of moments. So, yeah, little situation, something that kind of caught me off guard, but everything is okay. But still, your mind wanders, and you're like, oh, hold it, what's going on? And then, you're thinking, the worst possible situation. And hang on, I'll explain what happened during our drive-in coming up in just a bit here on the MJ Morning Show. First, though, can I use topless or should it be shirtless?
I mean, both are applicable.
Now, I saw this, but I did not make a note of this or print out a story. However, when I saw Fester send me the same story in his prep, he, usually it's twice, if I'm lucky, 3 times a week, I get an email from Fester.
Yeah, this week it's going to be twice. So you got one more coming. You got one more coming probably Thursday.
So I asked the whole crew to kind of chip in on prep. I do the most prep for the show, but Andrew sends in, nice lofty prep. I mean, every single day. Andrew's like clockwork. Every single day I get an email, usually by 9 p.m. from Andrew with, good ideas and links to stories or items. Fester about twice a week. So I get this item from Fester that I saw over the weekend, but for whatever reason, I'm like, I took note of it. I took mental note of it. I just didn't print the story out. But then when I saw you send it, Fester, I'm like, you know what? We'll mention this. Are you disturbed by this, or are you curious as to what the hell's going on?
It's fun, and I don't know much about it, but it's going to be in every sporting event for the next little bit. It's going to have a moment.
What's that?
If you haven't seen it already. So I first noticed it at USF Bulls basketball games.
Okay.
Because, Q105 is the broadcast partner of USF Bulls football. And, I went to access to a couple of basketball games.
Sure.
Pretty good seats. And in the stadium, in the Sundome, right? Or the Yingling Center now. I hear this crowd roar. And up at the top of the stadium at USF on the campus, there's a bunch of guys, like 200 college students, with their shirts off. And they're just waving their shirts like towels over their head, howling and hooting for the team and cheering. And it was fun. And I saw it the first game I went to. A couple weeks later, I go to a second game. They do it again. So I thought this was a pretty funny thing.
Sure.
Then baseball season kind of rolls around. And now they're at all the baseball stadiums. They're in all the stadiums.
Wow.
It's called Tarps Off.
But just guys...
Young men,
unrelated, just that none of these folks know each other from all around the country at all kinds of different sporting events.
Completely organic.
And it's just a whole bunch of guys that get together and just sit in the stands with no shirts on.
No shirts on.
No shirts. They're going topless.
And we go to the Rays game a couple of weeks ago, and it was a Rays day game. It wasn't even like a Friday night game or a Saturday night game. It was like a Wednesday day game. And there they are.
Wow.
Cheering their heads off. And it was fun. It was, I think it's awesome.
Just having a good time.
A great time. And then, I saw other clips from around, other MLB, Major League Baseball ballparks where there's just large herds of young guys having the time of their lives, just taking off their shirt and flipping it around.
So you're thinking of participating in this?
You know what? The funny thing is, I'd be their leader. No. So, and they at least at the USF games, they were taking seats, not in like the family section or anything. They kind of like huddled off to the side, but they make so much noise and commotion that the players are noticing. The players are interacting with them. Even at the basketball game, all the players looked up and gave them encouragement.
So let me share a little bit of this item that Fester sent me from the Wall Street Journal. The headline is, baseball has been invaded by an army of screaming, shirtless fans. Do they know each other? When they show up at the game, how are they all in the same section?
They aren't. If you look, they pick a section well off. You know, how, like most baseball stadiums, the game isn't a sellout. So the top section,
Yeah.
they'll go to like the 300
All right,
level.
so they'll buy, there's actual seats are in a different spot, but they'll all congregate in an empty section.
Yes. Like, here's a college football game. They're off to the side.
Right, now
this
the-
is at Rockies Field. They're all off to the
Now-
section where no other fans are.
Like 300 level, all
Yeah.
the way up to the top somewhere. All right, so the Wall Street Journal piece says that baseball's been invaded, but it's other sports as well. It was the 8th inning of the St. Louis Cardinals game on May 15th, and Bryce Bradford decided the Busch Stadium crowd needed a boost. He and his club baseball buddies from Stephen F. Austin State University, never heard of it, were in town for a tournament.
You never heard of Stephen F. Austin University?
No, I haven't.
It's a college in Texas.
All right, I've never heard of. Sorry. Is it in Austin, Texas?
On the outskirts.
All right.
In the suburbs.
All right. So no, the story goes on to talk about them taking their shirts off. How do the ballparks feel? How does Major League Baseball feel?
Okay, think about it. This is organic fan participation,
Right.
not some contrived event by the team. This is what they, kind of dream of.
Shirtless fans have long been staples at international soccer matches and college football student sections. Baseball, with its slower pace, older audience, and a vibe that could be described as, kind of slower, has rarely participated in such tomfoolery. MLB has spent years trying to attract young people with varying degrees of success.
Or very little
It
success.
turns out the answers all along was to wait for a bunch of college kids to come along and start waving shirts around topless.
I mean, here they are
shirtless.
here they are at the Trop. Here they are at the Rays game.
Which day is this? Is this
Some rando game. Looks like they were playing the Orioles or something.
now? Is this happening at every game?
It's taking over. Well, I don't go to every game. I imagine there's a contingency of young men at a lot of the games that do this. I don't go to all the games. I probably go to a handful of games a year, but it's fun. And when I went to the day game when the Rays were playing the Red Sox, I don't know, 2 weeks ago,
Right.
there might have been 300 guys. Not a small
Wow.
amount of young men
Wow.
just having the time of their lives, making the whole stadium exciting.
Why does it have to be just guys?
Again, I'm equal opportunity.
You want to really juice up the the attendance and viewership at Major League Baseball stadiums around the country?
Here's the thing. The women love it too.
Let me grab Jim. Jim on the MJ Morning Show. Jim, what can I do for you this morning?
Good morning. Yeah, I was invited by the Rays. I got a email, and they're inviting me for Tarps Off. It's a certain section they use over there on the stadium in the outfield, and they said they invited. It was $10 a ticket, and they want this. You go there and just take your shirt off with anybody you want to, and just go there and have a blast.
Wow, so you're saying the Rays are actively recruiting people to put people in the stands to take their shirts off and fling them around like
Yes, they
like a terrible towel,
Yeah,
you know?
it's called tarps. The
Correct,
movement is called
exactly.
tarps
Yeah.
off.
Tarps off.
And I said
Tarps
that earlier,
off,
but
yep.
yeah, that's the movement. That's the name of the movement. But
Why is
Yeah.
it called
And
tarps off? Wait a second, Jim. Why is it called tarps off instead of tops off? Because a
I
tarp.
think it has something to do with it when they lost the roof because they got a piece of the roof on their uniform. So
Oh,
they're calling it Tarps Off when the roof came off, the tarp came off, and they call it Tarps Off. It's
wait a second. You're telling me that the Rays have a piece of the torn tarp roof from the hurricane? That's sewed onto their.
The
yeah,
term
that's sewed onto their uniforms.
hold on.
no,
I
the
didn't-
term tarps is slang for shirts, is what AI is saying.
Yeah, so I did a little research. The first incident of this happening was at like an Oklahoma State football game.
Okay.
So the Rays, I don't know that the Rays didn't invent this, but the Rays,
No, they did.
The Rays are
have-
trying to capitalize
they've
on
certainly embraced it.
it. Yeah.
and the players acknowledge the tarps off crew. They wave to them from the field. Then they have a whole shirtless section.
All right, Fester, I think you ought to start. Fester, you ought to start pants off.
Yeah, pants off.
This is clearly the next progression, the next iteration.
Where does this go?
Is pants off. Let's start the pants off section at the next Rays game.
I'll probably be escorted out very quickly.
Pants off.
Or never to come back. But no, it's genuinely a lot of fun. And, it's a lot of team enthusiasm. And, I'm glad to see the Rays are embracing it. But you're going to see this at, probably not like, I can't picture this happening like at a Bucks game because they're sellouts,
Oh, yeah, well, it's going to happen. It started in soccer. It's going to go all over.
Dude, yeah.
It'll be all over the place.
Jim, it is. I agree with Jim. I have no doubt that come football season, I have no doubt that this is going to grow. However, you're right. With most of the seats sold out, it's going to be tougher to put all these people together. So
right.
People are going to do it. You're going to see probably more people with shirts off at Bucks games coming up, but it's going to be tougher to have them all congregate in one spot. Unless, you know what, unless they all congregate in the standing room only spot, like near the pirate ship or up on one of the decks.
The Buccaneers should put these people on the pirate ship.
That's how you do it.
Instead of having just a bunch of stuffity muckety mucks launching shirts once they get into the red zone, put these guys up there and let them cheer all game long.
Okay. I'm looking at a picture of how girls participate.
Yep.
And they obviously are not taking off their tops. But apparently you can buy a shirt that has like a man's hairy chest on it.
Oh, great.
And so that's what they're wearing. I've got a picture of like 4 or 5 girls here, and that's what they're wearing, a man's hairy chest shirt, and they look like, they're participating.
No, I got it. Bras off.
Well,
The women take their bras off and then they swirl their bras around.
Okay.
I don't know that this needs too many more evolutions of what it is, but it seems like everybody who can participate is, and it's a lot of fun.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
All right, thanks, Jim. Thanks for listening, buddy.
You're welcome, buddy. You have a great day.
You too. All right, shirts off, bras off, pants off.
Pants off.
I like pants off. It's just a bunch of guys standing up in their underwear.
But it's a lot of fun and energy.
Leave your underwear on. Don't get arrested for indecent exposure. So you leave your underwear on. This is clearly the next generation. It's pants off, which I think we ought to sponsor.
We'll get right behind that.
Let's do it. So we're driving in this morning, and suddenly my phone goes bap 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 bap. So when my alarm goes off, let's say, the house alarm's on instant and I open a door without turning the alarm off, woo, woo, the siren sound inside the house, and the alarm company gets called and my phone starts wailing from my alarm app. And then, so my phone starts going off. The minute I hear this certain sound, my app for my alarm system makes a certain noise. So I know, I'm like, oh crap, what's that? And then, Michelle, what happens? Phone rings.
Yeah.
Who was it?
The alarm company.
The alarm company's called. Yes, we've gotten an alert. We've got an alarm, and they recite my address. I'm like, and then should we dispatch police? I'm like, holy crap. So Michelle quickly calls Julian on her phone, and Julian has to ascertain whether we have a problem because, everything is coded. Every window, every door is marked in the system. So the alarm company cites a specific door. I'm like, no, that door is absolutely locked. Plus, these doors are like 3-point hook latches, top, middle, bottom. I've got Miami-Dade hurricane impact glass. So this is some tough stuff. I'm like, no, this is impossible. So Julian quickly grabs one of the guns in the house.
All right.
And is now making the rounds around the house. He's got a nasty little booger. He's walking around the house. And listen, I've taken Julian shooting for a long time. And of course, when he's old enough now, Julian's going to be 22. So it's not like I've got 5 and 8-year-old kids around the house. My kids never even saw one of my guns until what age?
Probably not until they were older and left the house, because
like 16 or something.
more than that.
I mean, it was
yeah.
So I mean, that's how conscious and safety minded I was. But listen, Julian is great. I've taken him to the range. He's cool. So he grabs Michelle's nasty little booger, which Michelle's got handy, which is the FN57.
Okay.
And Julian's kind of parading around the house. But this particular door, which the alarm company said has been breached, was locked tight as a drum.
Whoa.
All right, so Michelle, ooh, Michelle.
No, it's just like some kind of a.
Hang on.
Go ahead.
Hang on a second.
What?
So you do think that our lot is haunted, right?
No, I don't think that.
Ooh.
Everyone else does.
All right, so listen to this. We have a housekeeper that's been with us for a while.
You have a haunted piece of property?
Hang on a minute. What does our housekeeper say?
Haunted. There have been apparitions.
Sounds?
Yes,
Sights?
sounds and apparitions seen and heard when we're not. Always when we're not there. So.
But in my house, I'm not scared at all.
Right.
And I have at times been in my office or in parts of the house where I swear someone just walked by, like out of the corner of my eye, like I'll see something, and there's nothing there. So I don't know if that's. I don't believe in ghosts or apparitions.
No.
No, I don't.
Okay.
But so why did this door come across as open when the door was locked tight as a drum?
Let me tell you the story of a man who lives in the South Tampa Haunted Mansion.
Zoink, Scoob! What's going on?
The alarm was set off,
It's the headless scepter! Oh, Zoink, Scoob!
but no door was opened.
I think I have an explanation.
With his lame explanation.
No, I think this is a legitimate explanation. It's not a
course.
lame explanation.
Of course you do.
I think the explanation is, I think on that particular door, I think maybe the magnet, that keeps the circuit closed.
Yes.
I think the magnet must be weakening. So I think
All of the ghosts and ghouls want you to believe it's the magnet. But it's not.
I think it's the magnet. I think that's what's going on there.
We will come back tonight for your soul.
I think I've got to call the alarm company and have them replace the magnet in the. Hope it's easy to do because the magnet, I think, it's like inside the door frame.
Yeah.
Quite difficult.
And that completes the circuit, which tells the system the door is closed. So I think the magnet is losing its magnetism after 22 years.
Yeah, because magnets lose magnetism. That's a thing.
It does.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
fine.
Why don't you look it up?
Yeah.
Hey, faster.
Do magnets become less magnetic?
Michelle, get on.
Yeah.
You can type faster. Go on. Seriously.
Listen, according to all the research my mother did on her refrigerator, they don't lose magnetism.
Listen, Michelle, you on the Google?
Yeah.
I type in.
I already did.
Does an alarm
Do
system?
magnets lose magnetism
Oh, no,
over
no.
time? That's exactly what you asked.
No, I want to.
Permanent magnets do not wear out through regular use, but they can slowly use their strength over time.
Lose. You said use. Lose.
Lose.
All right.
No, I think I said lose.
All right, hang on a minute. Michelle, just type in one addendum here. Type in, do alarm system magnets on doors lose magnetism over time? Type that in more specifically.
That's
Do
a
alarm
very
system-
wordy search term.
Yeah. Do alarm system magnets lose magnetism over time?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Alarm system magnets
Yes.
can lose magnetism over time, but it happens very slowly, typically losing less than 1% of their strength every decade under normal conditions.
Michelle,
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it'll take 3 lifetimes for
Right,
it to
right.
really affect anything.
All right, when we get back, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. 1 hour, 20 minutes plus. Nonstop MJ is next, including pure insanity in South Tampa on Kennedy Boulevard. I shot a video. It's on my Instagram. You're not going to believe what happened. I was out doing an errand, and then I see the windows are smashed out of a business, And I was told what happened. I'm like, this is unfreaking believable. And I'll tell you the story, plus a whole lot more, because we've got an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. Hey, you have a broken air conditioner. What do? It's hot, man. We are getting smoking hot out there, man. The feels like temps are insane. We get the heat warnings, the domes, the this. What do you do if your air conditioning's not working? I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to make this very easy for you. It's a phone call to Air Rescue, airrescue.com. If you're looking for an air conditioning company you can trust, an air conditioning company that's been in business in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years, 70, it's Air Rescue. It's formerly Plan B air conditioning. So we did spots, I did commercials, and did endorsements for Plan B air conditioning. It's not like I've kicked them to the side. It's the same ownership. They just decided to fold Plan B into Air Rescue just to simplify things instead of running two different companies with two different names. Any air conditioning problem, it's Air Rescue. If you need a new system, $500 off a new air conditioning system for the month of June. Hurry, that's going to run out. Air Rescue just put in a brand new Daikin system in my house. It is fantastic. It is cool as a fridge in my house now. It's fantastic. airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you and get 10% off. airrescue.com. Veterans Ford wants you to run, not walk, run to Veterans Ford before the Ford employee discount goes away. It's America 250. We all know it's coming up. And to celebrate, Ford is rolling out employee pricing. What does this mean? You pay what the Ford employee pays. Simple as that. If you are looking for a Ford car, truck, SUV, and if you're looking for the best possible deal, do not let this get away from you. You got a assembly line worker, 30 years working for Ford, they get a special price. They get to buy at an employee price. You get to pay the same amount now. Go to Veterans Ford before this deal expires. Also, hurry while the selection is still incredible, because as this goes on, the selection's going to dwindle because people are wanting to get a Ford at Ford employee pricing. Also at Veterans Ford, they welcome you if you need service. There are amazing specials and incentives right now if you're a first-time service customer. People love Veterans Ford service, rave about Veterans Ford service. If you're looking for better Ford service, Veterans Ford, go to the website, veteransford.com, and see the specials for new service customers. Veterans Ford, Line Bar on the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. I'm also going to give you a hot tip on selling your home. It's not a secret. If you know somebody in the real estate business, if you know an agent, a realtor, you know that things are slow. The Tampa Bay area has seen a slowdown. The real estate market has gotten a little complicated, a little interesting. If you need to sell your home right now, what do you do with a market slowdown? What do you do if your home is sitting on the market for 3, 4, 5, 6 months and there's no action? I'm going to tell you right now, you call Mark Spain Real Estate. If you need to sell your home right now, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. If you know somebody that's sitting and they're like, oh my God, I got to sell this thing and nothing's going on, tell them to call Mark Spain Real Estate. Mention the MJ Morning Show. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed all-cash offer on your house. That's markspain.com. Tell them that MJ sent you and start packing. Traffic's on 727 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a sec.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident.
on my Instagram, folks. Man, I had a lot of big Instagram hits over the weekend. You see my tire video?
I saw the tire.
What the heck? All right, well, I'll get to that as well. First, though, the vandalism, the window. I mean, somebody went nuts. Let me tell you what happened. So if you don't follow me on Instagram, folks, you should, because it's free entertainment. Certified MJ Radio. If you're an Instagram user and you're not following me, Certified MJ Radio gets you stuff like this. So I had an Amazon return. Hot tip on Amazon. I returned the freaking file cabinet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
So here's the deal. Now, I took it apart, Andrew. So this all is part of the vandalism and the crazy smash window story on Kennedy Boulevard. This all is a lead-in. So if you were listening to the show on Friday, Julian, my son, was in studio, and he put together the new file cabinet, which the dimensions were bigger on the actual ad on Amazon. So I bought this new file cabinet to handle my new sound effects machine, which is wider than the old one. Turns out that the interior of the file cabinet, the inside of the drawer, was actually less than what I already have. So Julian puts the thing together, and it's a tighter squeeze getting my new sound effects machine. Andrew, can you, this thing right here, this machine right over here. So it's a tighter squeeze. I'm like, this doesn't work. So I'm like, I gotta return this thing. Honestly, there was a bent piece of metal. One of the pieces was actually bent and was damaged during the shipment. So that in itself was grounds to return the item. Let me tell you what happened. I was going to keep it because it was a part that we could, it wasn't an essential exterior, it was an interior part. The back of the drawer was bent. So you really wouldn't have seen it, but still, it was shipped to me damaged. That's legit. Julian puts the thing together. This thing is a complete debacle. It's exactly what I did not want, a smaller cabinet for my new sound effects machine. So I go onto Amazon to do the return. And it says, it wants to know what was the reason. And it was something like dimensions and I selected something that forced me to pay for shipment.
Ooh.
Yeah. So that particular return, it was not a sold by Amazon, shipped by Amazon, or a sold by another company and shipped by Amazon, because typically those returns you can just bring, to Whole Foods or bring to UPS and it gets shipped back for free. With this particular return, when I selected that the size wasn't right or the measurements were wrong.
That was your fault then.
Then they're looking at it as that it's my fault, and they wanted me to pay like $20 for shipping.
You should have backed out of it.
Oh, you know what they said? They said bring it to UPS, drop it off. We'll refund your money minus the shipping fee. I'm like, screw that. So then I remembered, you know what? It was legitimately damaged. So I never went through with it. I went back out. I redid the return, damaged, and boom, suddenly shipping was free. They, again, sent me a label, and I had to drop it off at the UPS store, and the closest one to me is right on, Kennedy, right near West Shore Boulevard. So on Saturday, I go to return this box. Got the whole thing packed up. And, this thing came like a freaking IKEA thing. So it was a nightmare getting this thing back into this slim little box. The cabinet was like, all folded up at the pieces and jammed in this. But anyway, so I did get it back into the box. I taped the thing up. I paste the UPS return label onto the box. I go to the UPS store on Kennedy. I pull in front of the Floridian.
Yeah, man.
The Floridian,
that's a legendary place.
Long-time Cuban sandwich shop on Kennedy Boulevard in South Tampa.
Haven't they won like a bunch of awards for like the best Cuban in the state?
Yeah.
It's a top 5 Tampa Cuban sandwich place.
Floridian on Kennedy. So I pull in front. UPS store's next door. There are a couple of cars in front of UPS. So I pull right in front of the Floridian, which is right next door to the UPS store. 2 windows are smashed out. Plywood is covering the windows. I'm like, what the heck? I go into the UPS store and I'm dropping off my package. The guy in there really, really nice, very friendly.
Sure.
And I said, hey, what happened next door at the UPS store? And he tells me, you're not going to believe this. Last Thursday morning, a customer shows up, I guess for a breakfast sandwich at 9 a.m., and they were closed. And they didn't open up until 10 that day. Can you, Fester, Michelle, go to Floridian and tell me what the hours are.
Is that their regular hour? Open up at 10?
Yeah, so I meant to check this, but I didn't. Just go to Floridian on Kennedy and see what their regular hours are. So someone shows up apparently at 9 a.m. and they were closed. The person got angry and took a rock and smashed two huge, like, sidewalk to, almost
7 foot high glass pane of glass.
Huge panes of glass.
The old school storefront pane of glass.
So that's the story that I hear from the UPS guy. I have no reason to doubt that. What are their hours, Michelle?
Well, what day?
Thursday.
8 a.m.
All right. So they were not open. Oh. Yeah. So apparently they were not open. The UPS guy said that on Thursday they didn't open until 10 a.m. And somebody got pissed off and smashed two of their massive windows out. Not only are they huge windows, what would you say, 7 feet by
5 feet?
By 5 feet.
Yeah.
Two huge window sections, but they also had all kinds of logos and paint on the windows, so that was smashed out. I mean, what kind of nut job did this? So this is the information that I have to go on. I shot a video. The video of the smashed out windows, it's on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. So if you want to see the video, go to my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, and see it. So I walked inside the Floridian. I walked inside.
Because they were open the time that you were there.
They were open.
Okay.
This was early afternoon.
And what did the sign say on the door? Like, please excuse our mess?
Yeah, it says, please excuse the dust. Yes, we're open, or something to that effect. It's on the video. So I walk inside and I ask the two people behind the counter, I said, what happened to the windows? And they're like, we don't know. It was smashed. So they must not have been, these two individuals must not have been working that day. So, Andrew, do me a favor. Can you go on the Googles right now, Floridian on West Kennedy Boulevard, Floridian Cuban Sandwich Shop. Call them up real quick.
They're not open yet.
No, they open at 8, but I'm sure it's 22 minutes before 8 o'clock.
You know what? Guess who was sure they were going to open up at 8 on that Thursday?
Right.
Let's not goad anybody anymore.
Right.
Okay?
What are the hours on Monday?
Let's call
8.
them.
Oh, so it's 8 a.m. on Monday.
So it looks is 8 a.m. the standard opening time
On the weekdays.
on weekdays?
Right. Weekends are different.
Andrew, what time do they open up on the weekends?
Yeah, now I got
Like 10 and 11 or something.
Okay.
Oh,
Later.
All right. What now? Hold on. Andrew is saying 11 a.m.
I'm looking at the. I did exactly what you told me to. I went to the Google Maps.
No, it's on the. Andrew, just call the store. Call the Florida. Are you looking at the right place on West Kennedy Boulevard? He's not looking at the right place. Oh man, hang on a minute.
Hold on, I'll look it up too. We'll get a consensus.
Andrew, it's Floridian Cuban Sandwich Shop. Do you have it? All right, now he has the right one. All right. So Andrew, quickly call them up and see if anyone's in the store and see if we can talk to them. Just tell them MJ Morning Show calling. MJ noticed the windows were smashed out. Can we talk to you on the show?
Yeah. So
they supposedly open up in 20 minutes from right now. So clearly someone should be there.
Monday to Friday, they're open 12 hours a day, 8 to 8.
Right.
Yes.
Maybe I shouldn't say clearly because clearly they were not open, I guess, if the story's right. But the UPS guy, man, he didn't blink. He told me the whole story.
Well, the owner, if he's the manager or the owner of the UPS store, he's going to know what's up as opposed to some part-time weekend employees of the Floridian.
Right.
Absolutely. All right. So, hold on. Andrew's speaking to somebody right now. Hang on. Andrew, I see his mouth moving. Andrew is talking to somebody.
All right.
All right.
Let's see how this goes.
Let's see how this goes. Because, man, I got to go to the horse's mouth. I got to get the story here. I want to know if my video on my Instagram is accurate or if I have erroneous information from the dude at the UPS store right next door, the Floridian. But, man, it's listen to this. People are pissed off because on my video I said only in Tampa. So some people are pissed off that I'm disparaging Tampa. Listen, I've been a Tampa resident since 1994.
It's pretty messed up, regardless of where it happens.
Hey, people, you know what? Hey, people are writing comments on the video. This doesn't just happen in Tampa. This happens all over the country. It's like, calm down. It's a freaking saying. I mean, only in Tampa, only in Florida, etc. And I'm waiting for Andrew to say, can I go? Up. Andrew says the Floridian is on.
Let's go. Let's talk to him.
All right. Oh, Lisa is the manager.
Oh, we love the Floridian.
Hey, Lisa, hey, it's MJ live on 104.7 FM Q105 MJ Morning Show. Lisa, good morning.
Good morning.
Lisa, have you ever heard of our show, or is this news to you?
Yes, I heard of it.
Well, thank you, Lisa.
Lisa.
Lisa, so listen, I've had sandwiches at the Floridian. You guys are well known. I heard something on Saturday, and I just want to see if this is accurate because I posted a video on my Instagram. Are you on Instagram, Lisa?
Yes.
Do you follow Certified MJ Radio, Lisa?
No.
Oh,
I
you
will
should.
now.
Oh, yeah,
You
yeah.
should.
Look at that.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
No, but I will now.
Good.
All right, Lisa, let me tell you what I heard. I was at the UPS store, which is right next door. I had to drop off an Amazon return on Saturday, and I noticed that the windows were smashed out on the Floridian. I'm like, what is going on here? The UPS guy told me that you guys opened late on Thursday, and a customer got pissed off and smashed your windows with rocks. Is that true or false?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Holy crap.
And so,
Oh, my God.
is there security footage of this, Lisa?
Yes, we're going through the camera still to figure out who did it.
Listen, here at the MJ Morning Show, we have a pretty wide reach. Could we get that video and we could put it on our social medias just to draw more attention and catch the person that broke your windows?
Sure.
Yeah, that's what we need to do.
That's what we need to do.
Professor, I'm putting you in charge of getting the video.
I'm leaving right now.
Well,
We'll do the show.
Well, after the show.
All right, Lisa, I'm coming to see you right after the show.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, so Lisa, who owns the store? Is the owner there?
No, Harold Seltzer owns the store.
Okay, all right, and
Steakhouses.
Harold Seltzer from Seltzer Steakhouse.
Like Seltzer Steakhouse. Wow,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I love. Are they all?
Wow.
Are the? Is there one left?
I don't know if there are any Seltzer Steakhouses left, but
I love Seltzer Steakhouse.
That's the family.
Yeah.
All right, so Lisa, we want to help you guys track down this monster. So tell the story as you know it. Tell us the story. Tell our audience the story of what happened and what you know so far.
Okay, so I guess I did come in late on Thursday, maybe about 20 minutes late. So I'll come in and it's glass from the front door to the back. Somebody had to throw the rock so hard that the rock was by the back door. Glass everywhere, and yeah, it was really.
So you
bad.
got there about 8:20, 8:30.
So you were running late on Thursday. What time did you arrive? What time did you get there?
Maybe around like 8:30, 8:45.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
All right. Oh, Lisa.
And then the windows, two huge 7x5 windows on the front of the store are smashed out. Glasses everywhere. Did you call Tampa police right away?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do.
Yes.
And how quickly were the cops there? Pretty quickly?
Yeah, like 10, 15 minutes.
All right. And did they fingerprint anything? Did they call out the crime squad or the forensics department?
No, it's just an investigation. But I still got the rock. Thank God. Maybe they're running for fingerprints or if they're able to. But hopefully we get this.
Yeah, I think fingerprints might be tough on a rock.
We need a DNA analysis.
We do. Maybe they left some DNA on there.
Yes.
All right. Lisa, how long you been at Floridian?
Right now, about a year.
Gotcha. All right, well, listen, Lisa, I'm sorry that you had to go through this. This is terrible. Is everything okay? That you were running late on Thursday morning. Is everything okay?
Yes, everything's fine.
Just overslept or what?
Maybe overslept. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it happens to the best of us.
It happens.
Yeah.
You have one person on an opening shift. It's a local owned restaurant.
All right. So who smashed the two windows at the Floridian Cuban Sandwich Shop on Kennedy Boulevard in Tampa last Thursday morning because they were not open on time? If you're the culprit, call us. If you know who did this, call us.
Yes.
800-990-1047. And then, Fester, you're going to go try and get the video, and then
In reality, you should go. It's right by your house,
Right.
and you'll get there before I do.
I got to get to the gym afterward.
It's right across the street. Your gym is right across the street. You can walk there after the gym.
Lisa,
Yeah.
can you email us the video, or do we have to bring a thumb drive? How can you give us the video?
I can email it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All
Well,
right, here we go.
now
All
we're
right.
talking.
All right, now we're
Yes,
talking.
technology.
All right, now we're talking. All right, Lisa, I'm gonna put you on hold. Andrew, my producer, is gonna pick up. He'll give you an email address.
Give him MJ's email.
Yeah, give her. Well, it's easy. It's
MJ.
MJ@mjmorningshow.com. But I'm going to put Andrew on hold right now anyway. Lisa, thanks for telling us the story and confirming that essentially the facts are accurate. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you. Have a good day, guys.
All right, Lisa.
You too, Lisa. Andrew's going to pick up right now. Hold on. All right. Wow. All right. So the video of the aftermath is on my Instagram, and it looks like we're going to get the actual surveillance video of the maniac smashing the windows last Thursday morning.
So we wouldn't be crime stoppers, but we'd be crime catchers.
Crime solvers.
Crime solvers.
MJ crime solvers.
That's much better. Much better.
There's something there, dude. MJ crime solvers. Send us your security footage of things happening, and we can catch people.
Yeah, that's nuts. Oh, you want to hear something great?
Yes.
I used Facebook Marketplace for the first time ever this weekend.
Is that the great thing?
Dude, I sold 2 items in a day.
Yeah. Hello.
I-
welcome to
Hey,
2026.
screw eBay.
Yeah.
I don't need eBay anymore.
No kidding.
eBay can take their jacked up fees and shove it up there sideways. Dude, I'm amazed.
How big is the rock you've been living under?
No,
I've been telling you for years, Facebook Marketplace is the way.
it is. Apparently it is. And you know what? I had to find out for myself.
Oh.
Well, Julian also has been telling me that Facebook Marketplace is great for I don't know,
Thing is,
couple of years now.
If what you're selling is you can get rid of locally, and we
Right.
live in a relatively large metropolitan area.
Yeah.
There's people looking for almost everything that you're trying to sell. eBay is for like collector things or one-off things or unique things. But if you're looking to sell, a couch, you can't ship that on eBay. If
Right.
you're looking to sell something like that, a bookshelf.
Dude, I'm amazed. So I've got 2
What'd you sell? You didn't come to me first?
you don't want
I could have offered you good money.
no, the scuba diving
Oh,
computers.
forget it.
Yeah.
No thanks.
So I was unloading some scuba diving computers, great stuff. But I want to upgrade, and I want to get some newer units. So I sold 2 Scuba Pro G2 dive computers with the transmitter that transmits the air pressure from the tank wirelessly, and these are still like current models. So I put those on Facebook Marketplace, two of them, and boom, they sold. Essentially, for the guy made me an offer. I made a counter. I gave the guy $50 off
okay.
from what I had it listed, and I put it up on Friday, and I met the guy Saturday morning at 7:30 a.m. And then my other computer, a Shearwater Perdix 2 with transmitter, I sold that Sunday morning, and I met the guy Sunday morning.
Did you meet him at a safe spot?
I did. So this is another reason why I'm bringing this up.
I'd hate for you to get mugged
no,
at one of these in your first time.
well, hold on. This is another reason why I'm bringing this up. So I just had an unfreaking believable experience times 2. Saturday morning, Sunday morning, I sold 2, and all 3 of the computers, these scuba diving computers, are all phenomenal, great products in awesome condition. Michelle, how do I treat my stuff?
Oh, you're very meticulous with your scuba gear.
Right. I mean, meticulous. This stuff looks like new.
Like brand new.
So the people got, first of all, great deals. They got great prices. I got what I needed out of the deal. But Fester, my first experience was fantastic, but it would have been really bad if I did get held up at gunpoint or shanked
Yeah,
or stabbed.
that'd be awful.
But I did the safe thing. You know what I did?
Would you meet in the police station parking lot?
Why are you saying that in a mocking tone?
Because that sounds like the safe thing. Did you really meet in the police station parking lot?
I did. Both of my customers, both of the buyers, we met at the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, D3, District 3 office in Citrus Park, right on Gun Highway.
You drove 8 miles from your house to meet in a safe spot.
Dude,
You could have met at a McDonald's parking lot.
I did it. I wanted to do it at the sheriff. I wanted to do it at the sheriff's office. So, dude, I hopped on the Veterans Expressway. I was there in 12 minutes.
You're like the
big freaking deal.
All right, whatever. Nerd.
So I sold both of these things, and you're calling me a nerd?
I called you a nerd. Yes,
dude. The police encourage you to do the sales in their parking lot. In fact, some of the I think they might even have
if you live around the corner, not to drive 6 zip codes away.
Dude, I drove 12 minutes to meet the individuals, and it worked perfectly. These were cash deals. I was handed, stacks of cash.
Stacks of cash.
Stacks of cash.
That's when you get mugged after you hand the cash over.
But I'm telling you, dude, I'm a total believer. I'm just going to start selling stuff in the house that I really don't even need to sell because I'm so impressed with Facebook Marketplace.
I mean, it was such an easy process for you.
It was.
The worst part of it was the drive to the cop.
Will you stop it, man? I made the right decision.
Well, good. I'm glad you did. Finally, you understand the power and the convenience of Facebook Marketplace. And do you have a burner Facebook account?
No, I use my real one.
Did anybody say, "Hey, you that guy from the radio"?
The first guy had no idea because they had just moved from the Pacific Northwest. No idea who I was. The second guy knew.
Are you getting chatty with these guys? Like, what morning show do you listen to? Well, like, I don't care, dude. Just some of your regulator.
No, I'm not getting. They were dive computers.
Whatever.
All right?
Whatever.
So,
nerd.
The second guy mentioned it to me, and he was all excited. And he has my email. I'm like, listen, he's a new diver.
Oh.
The guy's like 45 years old or so. Brand new diver, just got certified, putting together his gear, and he got a really good computer. He's got a Shearwater Perdix 2 with the transmitter. It's a solid unit.
I'm sure you told him that at length as you're selling it to him.
So he's also making friends. In this process.
And I said to him, listen, any scuba questions you have, please email me. And he wrote back, yeah, I'm going to bug the crap out of you. He said that. I'm like, that's fine. I'm happy to help a new scuba. You know how excited I am about scuba diving? You know how I'm like an ambassador, and I want as many people to enjoy the zen and the relaxation. And one of the greatest things on the planet for me is scuba diving. And if I can share that with other people. And if anyone wants tips, if anyone wants to know where to get certified, where to get great deals on gear and get great customer service, send me an email, mj@mjmorningshow.com, mj@mjmorningshow.com. I'll make an introduction. I like Tackle Shack. I've been dealing with Tackle Shack for like 25, 30 years.
We love them. All right.
I'm a big Tackle Shack fan in Pinellas Park. So that's my place of choice.
Great.
Anyway, so what an experience, Fester. Amazing.
Oh, wow.
And now we move on to you. Yeah, you're going to wipe that smirk off your face in about 2.5 seconds.
What?
You got a problem.
You got a complaint?
You're a dumper.
Okay.
Yes. Michelle was on the phone with me. We were driving. Ross.
Yeah.
I don't remember this.
AA, MCO.
MCO.
Oh!
Now Michelle knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah. What?
So we got a little complaint on you.
About what?
All right. First of all, Ross is fantastic.
The best.
It wasn't really a complaint.
It was an observation.
The Amco franchise, the Amco store on North Florida in Tampa,
Yes.
is owned by Ross.
Great guy.
Guy's great work, honest as the day is long, super guy, Amco, North Florida, Tampa. When Fester's 2010 Cadillac DTS broke down at Thanksgiving time last fall.
Yeah, 2025, yeah.
When did the transmission get repaired? Was it earlier than that?
I think we repaired the transmission in October.
In October.
And then the next month,
Then your engine breaks.
it had a catastrophic oil leak that could not be repaired.
Right.
And I put this brand new transmission in this otherwise now worthless turd of a car.
Right.
Yeah.
So the transmission is perfect. Amco Ross, they made the car transmission work perfectly, but completely unrelated. the car has a, what do you call it, a catastrophic oil failure.
This is there's a plate at the top and the bottom,
anyway.
and the top plate ruptured, and the screws will be threaded, and the engine's toast.
Folks, here's the problem.
What's the problem?
Heard from Ross.
What about him? How's he doing?
Ross is doing great.
I was thinking about him the other day.
Yeah,
Were you?
I'm sure you were.
I drove by.
Were you thinking about the fact that you dumped your car there and it's still sitting there?
Well, you know what?
Here we are, like 9 months later.
I drive by Ross's shop when I go to 2 places. One, red, white, and blue thrift store.
Okay.
And Bo's Ice Cream. So I'm taking Hudson to Bo's Ice Cream, and I'm like, hey, the Cadillac's in there. He's like, can we go visit it? I'm like, maybe not right now.
Yeah, why not?
Well,
Because
here's the
after
deal.
all, it was locked up.
Oh, sure.
Ross wants you to get the Cadillac out of there, or give him the title. Dude.
I guess he doesn't have the title.
He
can't sell
doesn't.
it.
He can't say. All he wants is the title. He's okay with you leaving it there. He needs to scrap the car, but he needs the title. You dump your car at his place. It's been sitting there now since Thanksgiving, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. It's there 7 freaking months.
Let's get a couple things straight.
Taking up space in his lot.
Let's get a couple things straight.
Okay.
Because, every story.
You're a dumper.
Listen, first of all.
You're a car dumper.
I'm a prolific dumper.
You are.
You should see.
I know. We've already talked about how many things you've dumped behind like Big Lots.
I'll dump anything anywhere.
Couches, furniture, all kinds of
You name it.
toxic waste.
Sectional couches. You need to get rid of them.
55-gallon drums of oozing chemical waste festered dumps behind shopping centers.
You guys, does everybody want to know where the new dumping hotness is?
Oh, where's that?
Listen.
I don't want to be a part of this.
Just listen.
What?
Ollie's. All these little Ollie's discounts that are popping up, like usually in old Big Lots.
Oh, not Ali, A-L-I.
No.
O-L-L-I-E-S.
Ollie's discount stores.
Oh, no.
Pull behind those places, and you just dump whatever you want to dump.
Because then they put it in the store for sale.
Good stuff cheap at Ollie's. We just found this couch outside.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's the place to dump.
I can't believe you're making this recommendation.
Other place?
The lawyers are going to send you a letter.
For smaller things, Chinese restaurants. Right behind the Chinese. I once dumped a couch behind a Chinese restaurant, and then I drove by 2 weeks later, and they took the couch and had it against the wall of the Chinese restaurant in the back, and the employees were sitting in it.
No way.
Yes. Helping humanity, that's what I was doing. So back to Ross. When I found out the car had a catastrophic engine issue, I said to him, well, let's scrap it. I'll get rid of it right. I know who to call to get rid of a car.
Yeah.
I can get rid of a car.
Do you have the title?
I have a title. I think I have a title.
You think or you know you have the title?
I think I know that I think I have the title.
Just get the title and drop it off at Ross's place.
And then it will get it gone.
Today.
Maybe not today. I'm a little busy.
Today.
I don't know.
Tomorrow.
This week I get it.
Drop the title off to
Easy.
Ross so
I'll
he
get it
can
to
get
Ross.
this clunker out of his parking lot.
And Ross was the one. No. I could sell it.
There are some places that'll charge you like $45 a day storage fee.
Listen, Ross has my number. He didn't call me. He called you just to.
He's called you multiple times. Apparently, you're not picking up.
You know what?
Just bring the title. But
I don't have his number saved like that.
Oh, so you think it's just a spam call?
I don't pick up any number I don't have saved.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. So he's trying. Bring the title by.
Listen.
All right, moving along.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh.
Stop being a dumper. Give him the title.
I'll dump everywhere.
Speaking of cars, this is hysterical. And you're going to love this because this also incorporates your favorite genre of store.
Is it as hysterical as getting 7 months of free storage? All right, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is very funny, and this also totally comports with the demise of your Cadillac DTS.
What happened?
It's oil related. A guy shoots a video, goes to a Dollar General store, buys some cheap pancake syrup.
I saw that
Did
guy.
you know what I'm about to say?
The guy who replaced all of his engine oil. It was was it a Nissan?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it was.
He took all the engine oil out and he put
Maple syrup in.
but like the fake maple syrup,
it's like just pancake syrup.
like store brand Aunt Jemima stuff.
Yeah, so this guy goes to Dollar General and buys a whole bunch of cheap ass, lousy, pancake syrup.
Just flavored corn syrup.
Right, and that's what it is. It's high fructose corn syrup. It's like maple flavored. There's like no maple syrup in this stuff. It's like, folks, if you're going to enjoy public service announcement.
Don't go down that. It's okay.
No, seriously. No.
Let's go on with this.
Yeah.
Let me just say one thing.
All right, let's go.
No.
If you really want to enjoy, pancakes or waffles or French toast, just spring the extra money and get grade A amber, real 100% maple syrup. Come on.
Just spring the extra money and fly to Vermont and marry a Canadian and blah, blah, blah. Listen, so it's pancake syrup, the kind they sell in every grocery store.
This dude goes to Dollar General and buys the cheapest, like, junk imitation pancake syrup, maple syrup, drains all the oil out of his car, and fills it with pancake syrup just to see how long the car will run on pancake syrup.
So I'm watching the video.
I've got the audio.
Yeah, okay, play it.
I've got the audio here. Listen to this. And by the way, it happened here in Florida where the guy did it.
Have you ever wondered how your car would run if you drained all the engine oil out of it and filled it with nothing but pure maple syrup from Dollar General? Well, wonder no longer. That's what we're doing today. And we're not talking just a top off with just one of these boys. I bought the whole bottom shelf. I already know somebody's going to be like, oh, there's a bunch of sugar-free and one red. That's not a real test. It's maple syrup in an engine, sir. Or ma'am. Now we have to start it up and do a baseline and see how it runs normal. Don't pay attention to my key.
And by the way, it is not maple syrup. It's the fake corn syrup crap. It is not real maple syrup.
Not bad. Now, one of the main parts of this...
Also, I don't even think he has a key to the car. He hot-wired the car.
So this guy owns a scrapyard.
Yeah.
So he acquires his car. Probably that's maybe it's been stolen or it's no longer worth anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Engine can still run, and so he makes this content with it. It's not like he's ruining a perfectly good, usable car that somebody's relying on for transportation.
We snuck into a parking lot while somebody's in the mall shopping and drained all their oil out, and we're putting pancake syrup in their engine. Will they notice? So the dude does this.
Test is going to see how quiet this thing actually gets. This sucker is very quiet and it runs really good for a Nissan. But once we dump that syrup in there, I want to see exactly how loud this thing gets. Let's drain the oil. Now this is where the world's largest floor jack comes into play. Shout out Komatsu, please sponsor me. Now check out the oil that came out of this thing. We had about 4 quarts of just some nasty looking chocolate milk. Not going to lie, it looks like motor oil. I hope it acts the same.
So now he's pouring in the maple syrup.
Somebody please tell me you got that reference.
The maple
We're a little
syrup.
bit over full, and I only used 4 of them. Let's give this thing a run. It still sounds pretty good besides that wild noise going on down in there. I'm going to set y'all up right here and just hold it till it stops.
So now he's just flooring the accelerator.
Yeah, man.
It's still running on and this is the worst quality junk fake maple syrup you can buy
I
at
don't know how to
Dollar.
tell you guys this, but I think it runs better with maple syrup in it. It doesn't look good, but it smells delicious. So this Nissan is just shot.
All right.
Sure it's
Anyway, so that's it. I thought that was hysterical.
It's pretty funny.
You ought to try like Hershey's chocolate syrup next.
That could be next.
That could be
So
next.
hold on.
Yeah.
I'm on his Instagram.
Yeah.
How many followers do you think this old boy from a wrecker yard in Florida has?
It's going to make me angry because I'm sure it's like 100 times more than I have.
Not 100, but more than 10.
Oh, my God. He's got 366,000 followers?
And while this
that's the TikTok.
while this
I
maple,
don't do TikTok.
While maple syrup is the one that is gone viral,
Yeah.
he does a Diddy Party oil change. What do you think he puts inside the engine?
Baby oil.
Baby oil.
Wow.
Okay, he does Dr. Pepper oil changes. He does soapy hand soap oil changes. Here's the syrup one. So he does. This is his new. He does Elmer's glue oil changes.
Oh, wow.
So I have to go back and watch.
That's not going to work out very well.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You want to watch
Yeah.
it? We can find out.
Anyway, I thought it was hysterical.
This guy's great.
All right. Moving along here on the MJ Morning Show.
I bet you the Diddy Party was really slick.
8:05 here on a Monday morning. Thanks for listening, folks. Appreciate you starting off. Oh, summer yesterday.
The first day, right?
Yesterday was the summer solstice. The longest day of the year was yesterday.
The greatest hits all summer long. Q105.
So now that jingle can be official, and we can start using, our generic version, like Fester dumping cars.
All summer long, Q105.
Yeah, we can start using that actually officially, because now it is summer, so we can do stuff all summer long. Like, hey, how about this? Michelle is going to give me the side eye.
All summer long, Q105.
She does that year-round, though.
Yeah, really.
All fall long, all winter long.
She was probably going to give you something else, but you keep that pissy attitude up.
all spring long. Yeah, so summer has officially arrived. Do you have one, Fester?
No, I'm still looking at videos of this guy putting stuff in for fake oil changes.
And the guy is from Florida.
He's from Wildwood.
He's from Wildwood. It's B&S Salvage in Wildwood. He's on 301 in Wildwood.
I'm going to give him a call today.
Exactly.
I'd love to hang out with this
You know
guy.
what he's going to do? He's going to be draining oil and putting crap in the engines. You got it.
All summer long, Q105.
That's great.
Hey, this Faison Love, I guess he's out of jail now. Did you see he was sprung?
Well, did another morning show spring him?
Yeah, that
was my idea.
We wanted to try to bond them out.
we-
Yeah, actor Faison Love released after 16 days behind bars in Hillsborough County in this child support case. You know what? And this is, I feel bad. The guy's down on his luck. Faison apparently, I think, is homeless. So clearly his movie career did not head in the direction that he wanted it to head after he was in Elf with Will Ferrell as the toy department manager at the department store. Was it Gimbel's?
I think Gimbel's was the story, yeah.
Yeah. But you know what else is kind of sad? This guy has more notoriety and fame now from his mugshot with the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office and his child support issue. He's got more fame and notoriety now than his entire film career.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. Has anyone started a GoFundMe on him?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do you feel bad for him? I mean, he has a court-pending child support. But it's not like it's not like he's a victim of something.
But he's broke.
Okay, there are plenty of people who are. I mean, all right. I think this is a bigger issue.
If he doesn't have the money to kick off for the child support,
tell it to the judge.
If he's broke, I mean, what do you do?
What do you have? I mean, I don't know what the situation is to where he got the court order originating him to pay child support in the first place.
He was in jail for 16 days.
He's in a wheelchair.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He made his appearance in a wheelchair. Thanks for reminding me. But I guess he spent time in jail in California and at the Hillsborough County Jail. Did they extradite him, or what happened? He was arrested in Riverside, California. Then he was sent here to Hillsborough County in the Tampa Bay area. He's not in good health. He made his appearance in a wheelchair. Listen to this. And this is not even local. This is New York Post. Elf actor Faison Love made his first appearance in a Florida courtroom Friday after being busted on an outstanding warrant. Love, 58, wearing a red prison jumpsuit and shackled at the wrist, was brought into the Hillsborough County courtroom in a wheelchair on Friday for his initial appearance. He's facing 2 contempt of court charges stemming from a child support case. According to TMZ, they reported his ex, Tiffany Lee, claims he's $250,000 in arrears in child support.
So, I mean, we want to feel bad for him because he was in a fun Christmas movie, but he's not a victim here.
He doesn't have it.
I'm not putting any money in this guy's pocket with a GoFundMe for any kind of empathy. That's not the case. This guy doesn't pay the child support.
Or he doesn't go back to court and say, I'm not making enough money to pay the child support, because I think it is kind of based upon what you make. And he's saying that he hasn't made his highest gross income over the last 5 years was $13,000.
Right.
He can't pay whatever, back in the Elf days, he was probably making bank.
His legal team claimed that Faison Love relies heavily on residual checks from the movie Elf. Would you care to guess about how much his residual check is?
I saw it. It's like $13.
It's like, well, they said less than $10,000 per year.
Wow.
So
I saw he was getting checks for $13.
okay, so
okay,
I mean,
that's less than.
I mean, a residual check. Let's say he was like in an episode of Full House,
Right.
You know, or something. Right? He gets a lot of actors get really low checks,
Yeah, like-
but he makes less than $10,000 because of Elf.
Right.
All right,
Movie
so
residuals.
he was also in Couples Retreat.
Yep.
He had a couple of movies.
Yeah.
I think he was in one of the. Was he one of the Friday movies?
Listen to this. He said he did not earn a penny in 2025. So last year he didn't earn a cent. And he said the highest grossing income over the last 5 years was just $13,000.
Okay, now
Wow.
the mother of his child says that he's using his work as a threat. I'll stop working.
His lawyers say that he can't make ends meet. He has no home, so he's homeless. He drives a 1999 car and has to depend on friends to cover his expenses. And I feel bad for this guy.
He was Big Worm back in the day on Friday.
All right, so here's the deal. He was released from court on Friday. So after the appearance, he was released from jail, rather. So he was released from custody on Friday, but the judge, Michelle, can you look up who was his judge? The judge in Hillsborough County has given him until July 1 to put a financial statement together to prove that he can't afford the payments. You should be able to do that. Dude, what is today? Today's Monday the 22nd. You got a week, essentially.
Put together a financial document.
10 days to show that you're broke. I don't doubt that he's broke. I don't think this guy is hiding, a vast fortune, trying not to pay child support. I think the guy truly has not two nickels to rub together. But the guy's getting more attention now than any of the movies that he's been in.
All right, so is he?
Oh, and he also
Is he not able to work?
Apparently, he slugged somebody at an airport in Columbus, Ohio, back in 2017.
He had a run-in with somebody.
Yeah.
They dig up all this crap when you get into big trouble.
He pled no contest to a misdemeanor. He apparently slugged or had some kind of physical altercation with a valet at the John Glenn Columbus International Airport.
I don't care about 10-year-old
right.
incidences with a punk valet.
All right.
I think valets should get punched.
Stop.
I support punching valets.
What's wrong with you?
Parking here is $10, and you could punch me. Okay, don't scratch it.
Hey, Michelle.
Yeah, what's up?
You're a bra expert, right?
I wouldn't say I'm an expert.
Listen,
no.
you're a woman, you know about bras,
Yes,
right?
yes, I know a little bit about bras.
Can I say that?
I know more than you.
All right. Are you aware of the wireless triangle bralette? What is that?
Yeah.
What is the wireless triangle bralette?
Well, it's wireless and it has a little more like design to it that you can wear it as a little fun top in the bedroom maybe, or it's not necessarily a bra that's going to give you the support that you want. I think I might have a couple of those.
I was going to ask you. I was just gonna, I don't know if I've
They're
ever
comfortable. They're comfortable. It's like it's almost like a sports bra. It's like a fancy sports bra, maybe.
All right, well, the question I had was
Lacy.
Have I ever seen you in a wireless triangle bralette?
Well, you've never seen me without my shirt on, so no.
Yes, I have.
Oh, yes, I have.
Yes, I have.
That doesn't sound good when you have to defend that position.
Professor, can you
Wireless what?
Yeah, bring the picture up. Search for wireless triangle bralette. BRALETT, a bralette. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I've seen you in this before. All right.
Oh.
Triangle cup bralette. All right. I mean, it looks like a bra. Anyway, here's the deal. The reason why I'm bringing this up.
Victoria's Secret has them for $19.99.
Wow.
Shein has them for $5.49.
That would be Shein.
Probably the same factory.
That's Chinese junk. All right. All right. So here's the deal. Generation Z is swearing off the wireless triangle bralette, and the push-up bra is coming back.
Yeah.
Are you aware of this?
No, I don't really follow the bra trends. I just wear what I like. So.
Do you have any push-up bras?
I think that's what I almost exclusively wear.
The push-up bras?
Yeah.
Well, apparently they're coming back big time with Generation Z. Why would it dissipate?
Well, it's a comfort thing. So every generation, they and also medical advice. Like I think a push-up bra really involves a wire, and so there's been a like doctors, advising us to move away from wearing the wires. It's constricting. It's whatever. And I'm like, I like how it makes my boobs look, so I'm going to stick with it.
In the last 15 years or so, there's been a cultural change toward the ass.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Yeah, just bigger butts.
Oh, true.
More prominent butts. And the top half of the front has been an underserved asset of the ladies. But now I think the evolution is coming full circle again, where we can enjoy big butts and busty women at the same time.
Awesome.
The Bra Watch never stops.
Never stop.
You give us 22 minutes, we'll give you the boobs. 82 degrees in Midtown. All right, 8:15 at the MJ Morning Show. So now you're up to date on the latest bra trend. Oh, I've got breaking news, folks. Oh, my goodness. Apparently, some fan favorite colors of M&Ms are going to go away. What colors of M&Ms?
Oh, the candy.
What do you think?
I thought you meant the wrapper. The way you said it the first time. Oh, some fan favorite colors of M&Ms. I'm like, well, what color does he like? I don't know.
M&Ms might be eliminating two very popular colors of M&Ms and M&Ms, with peanuts. Yeah, they got a problem. Because, here we have, the call for healthier foods to remove additives and remove artificial colors. And M&Ms, M&M Mars, the maker of M&Ms, they are jumping on the, make America healthy again bandwagon here. And because of this, two iconic M&M's colors might disappear. I remember when I was a kid, this is like in the mid-1970s, I was a little kid, and I remember that they took away red M&Ms.
Yeah.
Red M&Ms were gone for years because of, like, cancer-causing red dye number 2. Meanwhile, you'd have to, inject 12 billion gallons of red dye number 2 daily into a lab rat in order for it to come down with cancer. Anyway, so I remember this was a big deal when I was a kid. The red M&Ms, they disappeared for a long, long time before they came back with an alternative red. So what's the story here? What could disappear?
What colors do you think we should get rid of with the Make America Healthy Again initiative?
Ladies and gentlemen, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. here on the MJ Morning Show.
Hello, everyone. How are you today? What? Why are you looking at me like that?
So M&Ms, they know how to make red, orange, and yellow without artificial dyes.
Yes.
The colors that are potentially going to be 86th, gotten rid of.
The most unnatural food color in the world.
Blue and brown.
Blue and brown.
So we stop.
Really?
Yeah.
Name one food naturally occurring in the world that's blue.
A blueberry.
No, it's not.
It's purple.
It's not. Don't challenge me, radio boy.
Stop with the
I'll
Robert
do
F.
push-ups and pull-ups. I won't.
Will you eat a raccoon in front of me?
That I'll catch near a river.
All right, stop.
Wash it down with unpasteurized milk.
Stop. I want to see you arm wrestle a platypus.
I'll do it.
All right, stop. All right, so M&Ms, they know how to make red, orange, and yellow without artificial dyes.
Right.
But the problem comes down to the blue and the
How
brown.
can they not come up? Mix all the colors together, you get brown.
So here's the deal. The bright blue shell, which has been part of M&M. When did M&M's introduce the blue shell?
In 1822.
No, it was 1995.
I have no idea when they brought the blue. Who knows?
Blue's been around for a little over 30 years.
Okay. Who knew that?
So the problem is spirulina. Sounds like a little ballet dancer, doesn't it?
Sounds like a Disney character.
This summer, this summer, it's the tantalizing story of Spirulina. All right, stop it.
That's such a cute thing to say.
Do that in RFK Jr. voice.
I can't even say it.
All right, so spirulina is a high-protein ingredient that's apparently a superfood.
Yes, it is.
But the issue is they can get blue with spirulina, but apparently it's all jamming up the machinery. It's gumming up the machines. It gets foamy, and it's clogging up the works, and it's also expensive. So they know how to do blue, but it's creating a mess. Also, you know what else I learned? How many M&Ms? This is amazing. How many M&Ms do they make every single day? This is crazy.
I bet you they make like
Fester, Michelle, how many M&Ms do you think they make every single day? Come on. Guess.
I don't know.
I mean, worldwide. I bet you. I bet you.
Right? Is it a worldwide number?
Yeah,
One factory? What is it?
I don't like the mountain climber music
Right.
because you're giving the wrong insinuation. I want to guess a billion.
You want me to shut it off?
My guess is a billion M&Ms a day.
Oh, man, you shot over.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably not by much. What? 800 million?
Right, 800 million.
Yeah.
You're both over, but you're close, though. M&M's Mars makes 600 million M&Ms per day.
Yeah, that number
Wow.
sounds about right.
I can't even fathom that. That's a lot of freaking M&Ms.
Yeah, but you get like 50 in a pack, and then all the consumption worldwide, and then you go to the M&M store.
That's
oh my
enormous. Anyway, according to the Wall Street Journal, Mars selected spirulina as the best substitute for dye blue number 1, but they're having problems with it. So, and the brown as well. And also, it's a cost thing. So this is also interesting that the cost of the spirulina and then the dye to make the brown, it's like twice the price as the bulk dye for the
Other colors?
other colors that they can also do naturally. So
What about at the M&M store where they have like 1,000 different colors?
yeah, what about the
Yeah.
what about the
Yeah.
ones that are not in the packs?
Right.
That's right. Like you can get gray and you can get all kinds of crazy colors.
It's like you go to the Home Depot paint sample section when
Yeah,
you go
you know
to the
what?
M&M store.
It's probably what it is.
Yeah.
It's just like the chip chart.
Yeah.
It's what it looks like. Exactly.
So, in other words,
All right.
yellow stays and brown goes. So, if it's yellow, let it mellow. And if it's brown, flush it down.
Thank you, RFK Jr.
Well,
All right, there is another video that I put up. You saw my tire video, right?
Was that a
Dude.
scraper?
Dude, it is a man. We got
Was that a
lu-
box cutter
Yeah,
blade?
Yeah, we got lucky. It's a box cutter blade. Yeah, we got lucky. These are new tires. I put on a new set of tires on our SUV in, what was it, February, Michelle? These are like relatively new tires. And luckily, Julian saw it like just after it happened. I mean, it didn't even have time to like get worn down. I mean, this must have just happened. And I'm pretty sure it happened in my neighborhood because we've got all kinds of construction crap. And Julian spotted this thing in the driveway. And, I yanked this thing out. I did the soap test. Man, I am so fed up with freaking road hazards in the Tampa Bay area. If I look back over the last 10 years or so, the number of freaking nails and screws and shrapnel and God knows what that's ended up in my tires. It is a total like obstacle course out there. This area is one big freaking road hazard. So I got very explicit, folks. Fester can't even play the audio because I use some profanity in this video. And then you see me grab pliers and I pull the damn thing out of the tire. You got to take a look at the video. This is a freaking rusty box cutter sliced into the freaking tread of our tire. But I got lucky, Fester.
Yeah,
It was a superficial slice. I got a little bit of a flap, but I talked to Craig, the tire expert from Pit Crew Tire,
You'll be fine with the flap.
and that's what Craig said. Craig said, nope, tire's fine. See it all the time. You're fine. So the video is on my Instagram. I do use an expletive because I'm fed up. All right. The video is on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. So go to my Instagram and take a look at the video of the freaking box cutter blade. And I'm pretty sure we've got a couple of construction projects on my street, and I think it had just happened. I think literally it just happened, and we got lucky. If that thing would have been wedged in the tire, and if I was like rotating it for like miles and miles and miles, maybe it would have compromised the tire, and I would have lost a brand new tire.
We're all so grateful that your tire survived.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you being sarcastic?
I'm just being this is my sincere voice.
So I should shell out money for a brand new tire that I should be getting, 12, 13, 15,000 miles out of?
That sucks, man. There's debris all over Tampa.
Yeah, I know.
roads.
So take a look at the video. The video of the tire hazard and the removal. Oh, and the little hot tip, the bubble test. If you don't know about the bubble test, folks, I show you how to do it. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And if you don't follow me for great stuff like that, and also pissed off people at the sandwich shop on Kennedy's not open, so they smash out their windows. Videos like that right now on my Instagram.
Check your email. See if
Certified MJ Radio. Oh, let me see if she sent it.
See if the
Yeah,
manager.
you're right.
What was her name?
Lisa.
Lisa. See if Lisa sent the.
Lisa has not sent it yet.
All right. If she hasn't sent it by the end of the show, we'll shake her down again.
Yeah, I got to call her up. Yeah, so if you were not listening an hour ago or so, the Floridian Cuban sandwich shop on Kennedy Boulevard had their windows smashed out with a rock on Thursday morning. Why? Because Lisa, the manager, was late opening. Some customer showed up, apparently was angry that they were not open at 8 a.m., and Lisa got there late. And some customers smashed the windows with rocks, and they're looking for the person, and she's supposed to send us the surveillance video so we can post it and try to find out who the monster is.
Monster.
Anyway, so my Instagram is packed, folks. Give me a follow as well. I'm on my way to MJ30K.
Yeah.
I'm at 29,000, almost 200. I'm at 21,000, like 190. I'm almost at 30,000.
We're all really proud of you.
Help me get to MJ30K on Instagram. Meanwhile, I got some guy that pulls household objects out of his butt, and they get like 2 million followers.
Have you seen that guy?
All right.
Have you seen the video of him in the iron? How?
Sounds interesting.
Did you see this video of Marlon Wayans?
No.
I'm just reading this now.
What happened with Marlon Wayans?
Marlon Wayans, who's
Oh, no. Is that him on the set of Channel 9 WGN Chicago?
so apparently he's a traveling comic. He's a headlining comic, and he's really, really great about doing media. And I've met him several times when he's come to the radio stations in past years, promoting his appearances at the comedy clubs in town.
Is he making an appearance on Channel 9 in Chicago, and he takes his shoes off and puts his feet up on the anchor desk?
From what I can gather, this happened on Friday.
Right.
And they're talking about Father's Day pedicures. And he, as a comic, what do? You pull your feet out and show it. And apparently the female anchor is horrified at feet.
Play the audio.
I haven't previewed this.
All right, well, it's on Channel 9. I'm sure it's
I'm
not.
sure.
All right, go ahead. Play it.
I'm listening to the news. When I was here years ago, it'd be like, oh, another shooting, another gang violence, there's another, another tragedy. And now it's like, oh, the penguins. Look at this little baby penguin. And Father's Day brunches. It's like, what happened in Chicago?
To the newscast? Yeah.
You caught us on a good day.
Yeah. Right.
And speaking of getting feet done, Daddy, a pedicure. It's time. My God. Thank you. Why y'all make that noise? Jesus
They're
Christ.
beautiful. She hates
He put the bare feet up on the anchor desk on Channel 9 WGN Chicago.
And she just freaks out, covers her face, and lets off this snort.
Chicago's very own Channel 9.
You could hear her mic distort. She held her hands over her microphone and face.
that was the distortion.
And then even he's like, "What are you making that sound for?" That's hysterical.
Marlon Wayans, was he 2 snaps, a twist, and a kiss? Was that him?
That was Keenan Ivory.
No, Keenan. There were 3 Wayans brothers
he might
on
have
In
been
Living Color, right?
He might have been.
Anyway, this was Marlon, right?
That's Marlon Wayans. Funny guy, touring comic and an actor, but he freaked this lady out on Chicago News.
Yeah, that's hysterical. I got a bunch of audio I got to play. What I do with my cut sheet? I think I lost my cut sheet. No, I got a bunch of audio I got to play here. All right, so I want to play. The American Airlines story. And the audio is crystal clear. You got to hear this. A passenger on American Airlines bites a fellow passenger. There's midair chaos. The pilot gets on the radio to air traffic control. Listen to this. An unruly passenger apparently bit a fellow flyer on an American Airlines flight as it approached Philadelphia on yesterday, according to the pilot of the plane. The passenger also seemed to become generally combative with the pilot, reporting that the individual on board was trying to fight everybody. The pilot also requested that an emergency medical crew and law enforcement meet the plane upon its arrival in Philadelphia. American Airlines said the passenger was experiencing a medical emergency and that a medical professional on board assisted the customer before the flight landed. The airline did not say if police were present when the plane landed. The flight left Charlotte, North Carolina, earlier in the morning yesterday, landed a little before 10 a.m. Eastern. The brief exchange between the pilot and air traffic control ended with them both laughing when the controller wished the pilot a happy Father's Day. And he said, "Yeah, I'll be sure to tell my daughters about this one." If somebody goes crazy and starts biting other passengers, why is that a medical episode? That is, I'm sorry. Even if you're having a mental breakdown.
A mental breakdown is classified as a medical episode.
I don't know. You know what? I think of a medical episode. You know what? It's a lunatic biting other passengers that's giving real medical episodes a bad name.
I think they're all medical episodes.
Listen, a heart problem, that's a medical episode. Somebody is, has a spleen pain. That's a medical episode.
A mental breakdown to where you start biting people and having some kind of anxiety dysmorphic issue.
Right.
That's a medical episode.
All right, here's the audio. You want to hear the?
Yeah.
You want to hear the American Airlines pilot talking to air traffic control here? Listen to this.
American 3046, descend and maintain 6,000.
That is 6,000, American 3046. And can you pass along, we need EMTs as well as law enforcement. I don't know if he's hallucinating or but he just bit a passenger and he's trying to fight everybody. So if we could have law enforcement just as a precaution to be with the EMTs.
American 3046, I will pass that along.
Thank you. What a day, huh?
American 3046, happy Father's Day. Contact final 125.4.
125.4 for American 3046. I'll be sure to tell my daughters about this one. We'll see you.
Why is that a medical episode? The guy is biting other passengers and trying to fight everybody. I'm sorry. I'm not classifying that as a medical episode. Somebody faints. That's a medical episode. Heart problem, medical episode. Trouble breathing. That's a medical episode. If somebody took drugs and they're hallucinating, that's a medical episode?
Yes, it is.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a medical episode.
That gives real medical episodes that people can't control a bad name.
What about the people who were bit?
That's a medical episode.
They're going to have maybe broken skin, need to be treated.
Rabies shots.
Yeah, I mean,
medical episode is such a broad blanket that a lot of things fit under it.
I'm sorry. I'm a guy that goes maniacal on the plane and starts biting people. I'm not calling that a medical episode.
Medical episodes like pizza. It's a broad term to describe a lot of stuff.
I want to hear American, what was it, 29, whatever it is. I want to hear that again.
American 3046 to send a main.
American 3046. All right.
American 3046 to send a maintain 6,000.
And 6,000 American 3046. And can you pass along? We need EMTs as well as law enforcement. I don't know if he's hallucinating or but he just bit a passenger and he's trying to fight everybody. So if we could have law enforcement just as a precaution to be with the EMTs.
American 3046, I will pass that along.
Thank you. What a day, huh?
American 3046, happy Father's Day. Contact final 125.4.
125.4 for American 3046. I'll be sure to tell my daughters about this one. We'll see you.
Hey, Michelle, can you look up the final box office take or the best number they have now for Toy Story 5? Man, that opened up massively. Now, Fester, you were supposed to take your kids to see Toy Story 5. How was it?
I decided not to take the kids to Toy Story 5.
Oh, my God. On Father's Day weekend, you were not a good father to your kids and you didn't take them to Toy Story 5?
Nope.
What's wrong with you?
A lot.
You know who would take your kids to Toy Story 5?
With the guy in the plane with the medical emergency?
No, Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Listen, kids, get in the car. Get in the car. You can have anything you want but M&Ms.
What about popcorn?
Not with that fake butter.
You get popcorn lung.
No,
It was 160 domestic.
160 million. That's a big weekend.
312 worldwide.
Wow. So Toy Story 5 is clearly a big success. $160 million weekend. You know what? You know what would be funny? If you meant to take your kids to see Toy Story 5 and you accidentally ended up in Obsession. Oh, 5 and 6-year-olds watching Obsession. Especially the steering wheel scene.
Yeah.
With the brick. Oh, my God.
So,
yeah. Why didn't you take the kids? What happened?
Yeah.
You know what? I was a little busy this weekend, but I'm sure I'll see it in due time. You know what's starting today? Today's the 22nd.
Yes.
What happened?
Come on.
What happened?
And I will tell you this. I will take advantage of a couple of these for parents because, we're already a couple of weeks into summer.
Yep.
And your kids are probably, pretty bored or going a little stir crazy. You're looking for something to do in the air conditioning. AMC theaters are offering $3 movies.
Really?
On Mondays and Wednesdays. So like this week, it's Paddington in Peru. Now it's not a new movie, it's not out, but I think it's on streaming. But to see it in the theater, you for a couple of bucks, you go out, you have yourself a day, and they have a different movie all summer long. So I do believe I'll take my kids to see a couple of these $3 movies to get them out during the week.
Right.
Instead of going in the middle of a mob scene.
Yeah.
The time I hate to see a movie, especially a big movie, is the first weekend when the theater is jam-packed with Ebola-breathing people.
That's when the kids want to see the movie when it comes out. They're talking to their friends about it. So you know what? I bet you your kids had friends whose parents took them, and no, my dad didn't take us. Now they're all dejected.
I make sure my kids have
ruined
no
their
friends.
summer vacation at the very beginning.
I don't want my
That's
kid
not true.
talking to other kids. But this week it's Paddington in Peru for $3, and then next week it's the movie David, How to Train Your Dragon, the Lego movie, Sonic the Hedgehog, bunch of good movies.
Oh, The Exorcist
for $3. Yeah,
the Exorcist.
That's going to be more toward the end of summer after we warm the kids up a little bit.
All right, so a couple of emails and direct messages I want to share. This was a DM from Terry Love Sims. Terry Love Sims. Thanks for listening to the MJ Morning Show.
Is
Terry.
Is that one person or two?
It's Terry, Terri, and then Love, Love, and then Sims.
Oh.
So, Terry, thanks for following me on Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. Terry writes to me, direct message, over the weekend. I'm absolutely dying laughing right now. I literally just received a call from Officer Lewis of the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. He told me I had a warrant for me being a no-show to a summons. First off, thanks for your show. I remembered this very distinctive voice. And secondly, I have never been in trouble a day in my life, so I let him give me the old spiel before I started hysterically laughing. He asked me what my problem was, and I told him, "You're the one with the problem, dumbass." MJ put you on the radio.
MJ, great. Let's bring you into it.
So now the guy's going to hunt me down.
Who's
Now,
this MJ guy?
So apparently it's the same guy, the same voice that was also posing as, remember, a Pinellas County deputy sheriff. Remember?
Your friend got the call, and then eventually he got so bugged out, he third-partied you.
On the phone for 45 minutes with this fake deputy, trying to shake him down for money. You missed this federal court appearance. We have a warrant for your arrest. You can settle this right now by paying a fine. It was like thousands of bucks. So our friend kept them on the phone for a long time, called me, and then conference called me in. They called me on a different phone, then told the person that they wanted to conference call their lawyer in. Conference called me in, and this is we've played this before numerous times. It's shown up again. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. Can you put that call quickly on 30? I'm not going to play the whole call, but I want people to hear the voice. So Terry Love Sims swears it's absolutely the same voice.
This guy's still at it.
Yeah.
And it's been has it been a year and a half?
I think it was last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. And, posing as different law enforcement agencies. We apparently this last one was Hillsborough County. The recording that I made was he was pretending to be from Pinellas County. And folks, again, there's no law enforcement that's going to call you, whether it's state, local, federal. No one's calling you saying you missed a jury summons and that there's a warrant out for your arrest and you got to meet them with cash right now. Nobody is doing it. Let me just give you a little sample of the voice. We're very, very concerned about this matter. I've looked at the documentation. How do we resolve this matter right now?
All right, sir. How are you doing today, sir? My name's Deputy Jonathan Crawford.
Yeah. What's your badge number?
84669, sir.
Gotcha. And which office do you work out of?
All right, I work out of the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office, sir.
Gotcha. And all right, so total phony. The woman swears exact same voice.
Wow.
So this guy's still at it. So Terry Love Sims, thank you, and is thanking me, and also promoting the MJ Morning Show to the scamster. We might have a sofa.
Oh,
we might have a sofa for the studio.
I want nothing to do with this.
Just
tell me when I can sit in it.
You guys are. So now I got an email from. And listen, I really want to thank the guy out in Lakeland.
Yeah.
The guy in Lakeland tried very, very hard.
Thompson Furniture on Highway 92.
Right. So listen, there's no doubt that Thompson Furniture, if I kept at it, that he would find a couch that was good. But Fester just wants me to leave him alone now.
I want to leave him alone. I feel I'm the middle guy in all this, and I feel bad contacting him. Listen, the guy didn't like this either.
I'm trying to get a sofa for the studio. I want a small sofa.
Why? Why a small one? I weigh a lot.
No, I want a nice sofa that goes in the corner of the room that guests can sit, kind of like a built-in green room. A little end table so we can have some refreshments on there.
Who's going to bring refreshments in?
I'm going to hire, a catering company.
Okay, fine.
All right. So I get an email. Hi, MJ. My friend and I own a furniture store called Lissamar's. I know we can get you a sofa for your studio. Quick and fast. Give us the opportunity. Christina,
you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
So I told Christina to call the show. So I don't. Let me know if Christina calls in, or I can call Christina.
What's the name of the shop? Let me look them up online.
They spelled it Lizamar. Lisa Mar.
Okay.
Now, when I looked at it, looked like they were interior designers or interior decorators.
Oh, MG doesn't need a decorator. He knows what he wants. He knows, and he knows he's a jerk about it.
What are you talking about? Why you call me a jerk? I'm just trying to get a nice, black or dark gray sofa to fit the decor here in the studio. I had some woman, and God bless her heart. Oh, bless you, child. I had a woman hit me up last week on my email, mj@mjmorningshow.com, and she sent me one of those giant, puffy, chunky sofas that was like brown velour
and super comfortable
with the handles that the whole couch turns into like a chaise lounge. I think it even has like a built-in fridge. And it might even have the...
that's awesome.
It might even have the Shack stereo built in, like the Shack collection.
I'd love to get a Shack recliner from Rooms to Go.
If anybody from Rooms to Go is listening, you can hook me up with a Shack recliner. That's what I want.
It's too big.
I put a Shack recliner right in here.
Listen, so...
Sitting at all show.
To the woman out in, I think it was Plant City, that offered me her brown suede giant chunky couch, thank you for the offer, but... It also does not go with the decor in the room as far as the color palette. And it's all about the palette, man.
See what I mean?
It's all about the color palette.
MJ doesn't need an interior designer. All right, good luck with you and Lisa Mar. I'm telling you, lady, you don't know what you get yourself into.
This is a story that is going viral. Have you heard about the guy that confronted a father who took his daughters into a ladies' room? Yes. At a convenience store. All right, Michelle, what do you know about this story?
I've watched this a couple times now.
All right, we have the audio. Lay the story out. I think it's good that here you're a woman. Tell the story about the ladies' room. Go ahead.
A young father was in the apparently the ladies' room with his two young daughters, helping them wash their hands. I guess they'd already used the restroom.
It was a gas station.
Right, a gas station convenience store. Had a restroom inside of it.
Yep.
And there's an older gentleman standing at the door just barking at him. You should not be in the ladies' room. My wife needs to come in here and use the restroom. And the young dad, I just kudos to him. He kept his cool and he just helped his daughter up and said, we're just going to wash our hands. You could see that the younger daughter is just in distress. She's like covering her eyes and he's like, let's just wash your hands. And he's like, it's okay. And he, helps them finish washing their hands.
Who was recording?
I guess the incident started to occur.
Yeah.
And so then he took the phone and he did the reverse recording and set it on the, some kind of a shelf or something. So you could see what was happening in the restroom at that time. You could tell the event was already, occurring.
Okay.
And the manager of the, convenience store, the older gentleman who was yelling stepped out for a second and she closed the door and she apologized to the father, and he was calling the police to report this father for being in this restroom with his two daughters.
So the customer is yelling at the father who's trying to help his young daughters in the restroom of this convenience store in Mississippi. Did you say it was Mississippi?
We didn't, but...
All right, so it happened in Mississippi.
All right, so I have a question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it like the kind of restroom where it's for one person at a time?
No, it was stalls.
Yeah.
There were stalls there, so,
It's like the larger restrooms you'd find in like a Wawa or the newer Circle K's these days. All right, listen to... This is chunk one of the confrontation.
I'm standing in the doorway of the ladies' bathroom. Okay, my wife, there is a man with his two little girls using the women's bathroom. Wash your hands, baby. He is. He's washing his hands with his daughters right now. He is leaving it. All right, baby. She is waiting to use the restroom with her mother, who is very ill. Wash your hands. And who is on oxygen. That's okay.
All right, so...
Can you hear the little girl crying?
Yeah, the girl's crying.
She is like...
this is a father. So the story apparently is that the men's room was pretty dirty.
Well, no, the men's room was a men's room with urinals that are not concealed at all.
Or other men.
Right, and dirty. I think he did say it was dirty, but he also was saying, it's a men's room. He doesn't want to take two little girls into a men's room where, there's urinals, it's filthy, when he could take them into the ladies' room.
He ascertained there were no women.
Yes.
There were no women. He ascertained there were no women in the ladies' room, so he decided to let the girls. And if a woman went in, he would say, listen, my girls are in here. Can you give us just a second? It wasn't like he was using the facilities.
Right. No.
He was helping his young girls use the facility in this convenience store restaurant.
Yeah.
They're just immature. And he's refusing. He's taking his sweet time
So here's the guy. He's refusing, taking a sweet time. My wife's got to go to the bathroom, and her mother's very, very ill, and she could die right now here in the convenience store. And
She's on oxygen.
Washing their hands. You let this lady, this woman she's a woman.
So this goes on and on and on. This guy's just complaining and droning on, and then
it's like a quick trip gas station.
yeah, I think it was that's right. It was a quick trip.
That's a larger convenience store in areas north of here.
The huge gas pump area, the nice modern store. You're right. It was a quick trip, and then here's more audio. This is the confrontation outside the bathroom while the police were on the phone. The cops are now called into this deal.
You can video me, okay? And you got a
Don't put
shirt
your hands
on?
on me.
Yeah, well, stop videoing me.
Hey, he
then.
just put his hands on me.
I touched you. I brushed you on the shirt.
That's still touching
Yeah,
me.
that's
Don't put your
ridiculous.
hands on me.
That's ridiculous.
I got it on video.
He's a white man. He's about 5'10".
Tell him to get here soon.
I know. She's trying to get into the women's bathroom, and she can't.
Anyway, so
this guy worked there. The guy barking at him it was
a customer.
Yeah.
It was
just another customer.
It's two customers getting into it.
Right.
So the one customer's upset that the other customer brought his young girls into the Quick Trip bathroom.
If you're watching the video, Fester, the lady who's at the door, she's the manager of the shop.
Okay.
So guess what?
What?
The next phase of the story, the man complaining and confronting the father with the two young girls has been fired from his job.
Yep.
Because the whole thing went viral, and the company he works for said, man,
we don't want you around.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened.
What did he do? What kind of work did he do?
He was some kind of real estate, maybe agent or...
Overstreet Properties is the name of the company. Overstreet Properties in Starksville, Mississippi posted a statement on their social media last week saying they're aware of the videos on social media that depict, quote, a former independent contractor on a personal trip. The conduct depicted in the video does not reflect the values of Overstreet Properties or the standards we expect of those who represent our organization. The man is no longer associated with the company, so they fired him as an independent contractor. Yeah. I mean, again, it just shows that if you're in a confrontation, so much is captured on video these days. You have to assume that cameras are everywhere, that everything you're doing.
You know what? He didn't care. This gentleman, the complainer, just did not care. The manager was right there. He was just full-blown mad that this guy was in the restroom helping his daughters. And I was thinking about it from the mother's perspective. Thank goodness he had the decency to check it out. He obviously looked in the men's room and said that's not an appropriate place for his girls. So he went to the ladies' room and he said that he asked, hey, is anybody in here?
You know,
I think that's completely appropriate. And then if you're a female and you walk in and you see a dad helping his daughters, I read the comments online because I've been following the story.
Michelle.
I mean, almost 100%
supporting
moms
him.
were like, this is the right kind of dad. That they would want this to be their dad.
So,
this is what they want. They would want their husband to do if he had little girls, taking them into the ladies' room. And also just his whole demeanor, how he remained so calm with this guy yelling at his, back and his daughter, breaking down.
Yeah.
Right. And then when he left the place, you heard him say that the guy kind of brushed him a little bit, probably gave him like a little tap or whatever, and he did not react or respond in any way other than, let's go ahead and get the cops here. Tell them to please come as quickly as possible.
Let's go.
But you as an adult female, Michelle, you would have no problem if this guy was doing this.
No, I was shopping with Julian a ton of times, I'm sure, and took him into the ladies' room with me. I mean, and he's a little boy.
Right.
It goes both ways.
Dude. Yeah, I took Hadley into hundreds of men's room.
No.
And I'd be like, why are those men standing against the wall like that? And I'm like, he's like, don't look at that, Hadley.
8:50.
Put your head down. Head down.
This
look
brings
at your
to a
shoes.
close over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. No one else does this. We do it every single morning. It's the 9 o'clock hour that's on deck next here on 104.7 FM Q105. The MJ Morning Show will continue coming up in just a bit. A job seeker, just aggravated, cannot find the job. And why? Why can't this young woman, attractive young woman, seemingly put together nicely, professional. Why can't they get a job? And what did they do to then try to secure a job? Also, did you see the 85-year-old guy that was street racing?
Really?
85-year-old guy in Florida street racing.
That
What
is
the?
not-
All right, this is nuts.
That's not who you're expecting.
We have a lot of stuff next here on the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, stand by, ladies and gentlemen. The 9 o'clock hour is loaded. Next, here on Q105, do not move, 104.7 FM. Want to talk to you about my friend Dr. Childers and COVID Dental. So, Michelle, we got to call Dr. Childers because Chloe says that she's got did she lose a filling? Do our kids even have fillings?
I have no idea.
She might have a cavity. So, hold on. What are you laughing at?
I have no idea.
I mean, she's an adult now.
Right. So Chloe says, "Hey, Dad, I need to go see Dr. Childers. I got a tooth issue, so I got to call Dr. Childers later today because Chloe apparently needs to go see him." So Dr. Childers, great dentist, known for decades in Bradenton and Sarasota, is opening up new dental centers all over the Tampa Bay area. Kova, Kova, KovaDental.com. If you're looking for a great dentist, if you're looking for a great family dentist, if you're looking for a great organization, Dr. Childers is putting together these offices all around town with amazing staff, and it's Kova, Kova, Kova Dental. They're open now in Bradenton. They're open in Plant City. They're open in Carrollwood in Tampa. That's the location that Chloe's going to end up going to. And coming soon to Newport Richey and St. Pete. So you got 3 locations open now. You got Plant City, Carrollwood, and Bradenton that are open. And then you got St. Pete, and you've got Newport Richey coming soon. Kova, Kova, KovaDental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. If you have an air conditioning problem, it's an easy thing to solve, and it's going to happen. You know, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I mean, I hate to be like a negative Nelly here, but your air conditioning is going to break. And when it does, I mean, hopefully it doesn't happen like today, but when your air conditioning breaks and it's not working and you're not getting cold air as you need on a feels like day of 110, you call Air Rescue. How do you rescue yourself from this hot and humid, horrible situation in your house? AirRescue.com. Formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. AirRescue.com has professional crews, highly trained. They're going to be neat and orderly, clean. They'll put the booties on. Hey, I just had a brand new system put in my house a little over a week ago. My air conditioning unit, my 4-ton system, the workhorse in the house, it was done. Motherboard went. It was going to be ridiculous to repair it. So we decided to put a brand new air conditioner in. We've got an all-new Daikin system in my house right now from Air Rescue. It's fantastic. If you need a new air conditioner, save $500 this month on a brand new air conditioning system. $500. Also, the 10% MJ discount. Just mention me, MJ. Ask for the 10% discount. AirRescue.com for new systems or repairs. AirRescue.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Your move from point A to point B does not have to be a disaster. I'm going to tell you right now that there are some moving companies out there that you are guaranteed to have a train wreck of a move. There are moving companies that, listen, frankly, they're crooks. There are moving companies that will give you a lowball quote and then try to hijack you mid-move or try to raise the price or hold your belongings hostage on the truck until you fork out more money. That is never going to happen with Two College Brothers. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. You know, they say it's the smartest move you'll ever make, and that's right. Check out the reviews. Over 1,200 five-star reviews. Get a solid quote that they're going to stick to. Get a solid move, highly trained, background-checked individuals, all the proper licensing, in-state, out-of-state. It's TwoCollegeBrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. For your next move or anyone you know, TwoCollegeBrothers.com. The car wreck that you could be in could hurt you seriously. You could have neck problems, back problems. You know, somebody rear ends you at a high rate. somebody runs a red light and T-bones you. We've got some horrific drivers here in the Tampa Bay area, and if you're the victim of one of these turds on wheels, call the Kemp Law Group. They've got investigation teams. They put the evidence together. They preserve the evidence. They'll find surveillance video from even nearby business cameras that might have captured the accident. They're going to go to court. They're going to battle for you. They're going to get you the recovery you deserve. You don't owe them a dime until they recover for you. They're the experts. They know what to do. They've got a legal team that is well-versed in all of the courts in the Tampa Bay area. They know how to deal with the insurance companies and the lawyers on the other side that are trying to keep you from getting a dime. They're going to maximize it. Accident or fall, it's Kemp Law. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 9 o'clock. MJ Morning Show back in minutes.
Pinellas, we have...
Morning show, the 9 o'clock hour has arrived, and it's not like we, push all the B and C list material fester to the 9 o'clock hour. Nope. All killer, no filler. In fact, I always say that I think the best segment might even be the last segment. The final segment just before we shut the show down.
I always feel the best segment's the last one because then we leave.
You stop it. All right, I have a really interesting item on a job seeker. This is a 22-year-old graduate, so a 22-year-old college grad, and cannot get a freaking job. trying to get a job in their field, but in the meantime, trying to get that bridge job, like a server. Trying to get the.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And also, there are stories of you graduate undergrad, then you go into grad school afterward, and you want to get a job to make some money, help
Make
with
some
the
money,
rent.
pay some bills.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it's happening more and more that people are not getting the job because it is deemed that they are
replaced by AI.
No, overqualified. Look at that. Look at Michelle and I saying it in tandem. Michelle knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah, sometimes you really have to dumb yourself down for these jobs. The employer does not need to know your entire resume.
That's exactly it.
I dumbed myself down for a radio station job.
That's exactly what she's saying.
Yeah.
Is that she had a resume that talked about her college degree or stories about people putting down their master's work or whatever, or the fact that they're a graduate student.
They don't care.
Exactly.
They don't want somebody too smart.
Dude, you're 100% right. So you got to hear this. How many bites do I have? All right, listen to this.
If I'm a manager of someplace, I certainly don't want to hire somebody more qualified than I am.
And that's the other issue, is hiring somebody more qualified that could put your job or the perceived threat of putting your job in jeopardy. So the managers will look at a resume and say, too smart, too accomplished, too educated, not getting a job.
Now you say you dropped out of high school in 11th grade, and you got a GED, and you maybe you go to community college.
You know what that is? That's the manager saying, threat to me, threat to me, threat to me, threat to me.
Not the
threat to me,
dropout.
threat to me.
Not the one Fester's describing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm describing the ideal situation.
No, I'm talking about the manager.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
All right, so this is a quick little soundbite. This is one of the examples. 22-year-old individual cannot get hired because of their education. So,
hey, if anyone out there is getting denied from jobs, just to feel a little bit better, I just got denied from a serving job in a restaurant with a bachelor's degree, and I've actually worked in 2 restaurants for no experience. Trying to move for my career, and placement jobs will not hire me.
So here's what you do. You've got to dumb down your resume. You can't take off bachelor's degree, take off your education. And then apparently the story is that people that were denied with resumes that showed them to be or perceived to be overqualified, take that out of the resume and get the job.
They don't care what charitable work you've done,
No.
what causes you've cared about, what your extracurriculars are, that you were captain of the team.
Can you bring the Grand Slam breakfast to the table quickly?
That's all they want you to do. and you could, but they don't want somebody too smart to speak up.
Listen to this.
To taint the other coworkers.
Here's another example. I got denied a job at Lowe's. I have a master's degree. I took the degrees off, applied again under my middle name, and got hired.
Yeah.
So denied with the master's degree on the resume, took all that crap off, applied under the middle name, and they got the job.
Ha! I mean, let's say you're a manager at Lowe's, right? And maybe you have like a year or two of community college and you start working at the hardware store and you work yourself up the ranks and you become manager of the lumber department. And you're hiring somebody and you see somebody with a master's degree. I'm not hiring you. Get out of here.
Well, they perceive you as a threat.
Sure.
That you might take their job. What line am I taking?
I wouldn't hire anybody who could read.
Oh, here's Garrett.
If you could read, don't apply because you're not getting it.
Let me grab Garrett. Garrett, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Garrett.
Hey, how you doing, MJ?
We're doing fine. What's your story?
Hey, yeah, so I'm a pilot, and I came down during COVID at the brink of it. I have a master's degree in health administration, and I was actually teaching down in Sarasota, Florida. And once I got my hours to apply for the airlines, I wanted to stay out of the heat and do something a little safer. So I applied for a waitering job at a breakfast brunch place, and I was told no because they wanted somebody with more experience in the waitering department.
Oh man!
I would. Okay, so the difference is, have you been a waiter previously?
Yeah, I did catering. I did all kinds of catering and stuff, but I didn't put it on my resume because I was like, I just wanted to They said they needed help. There's a big help wanted sign, and I'm like, okay, my chances are pretty good if they need help.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I don't know if that matches because you don't like the girl who the audio we played. She said she's worked in 2 other restaurants and she had the experience, but she also had the degree. I mean, you're coming in. If you didn't put it on your resume, I don't know. I'm a pilot and I'd like to serve eggs. I don't know.
Garrett, how long ago was this? This was COVID, you said?
This was, it was actually August of 21.
Where are you now with your aviation career?
Oh, I'm working for United Airlines now.
Oh, fantastic! Now, are you working for? Are you doing commuter side right now, or are you with the big United?
Oh no, I'm with the big United.
Wow, and so you are. I would imagine you're a first officer. Is that correct?
It is correct. I'm actually driving up to Tampa International right now to go fly to Guatemala.
Well, that's fantastic. All right, so your aviation. If you don't mind me asking, Garrett, how old are you?
I am 33.
All right, you got years ahead of you. You got another 32 years ahead of you, unless they raise the mandatory retirement age. So are you flying what? Are you flying a 737 or what are you flying?
Currently, yep, I'm flying the 737 currently.
So you're flying to Guatemala. So where are you? Are you flying to? Is that a Houston to Guatemala flight, or where does that flight leave from?
Oh no, that's from Newark. I'm going to Newark here in a little bit.
All right, so you're flying from Newark to Guatemala. So you've got to go to Tampa. You're deadheading up to Newark, and then you're going to fly later today, Guatemala to Newark to Guatemala.
I'm not even deadheading. I'm commuting. So deadheading, we get paid for it.
Oh, wow.
To reposition for crew. So this is all on me.
Oh, wow. Anyway, hey, listen, Garrett, thanks for the story. I appreciate it, man.
I do not feel good knowing that my pilot to Guatemala couldn't get a job at Denny's 5 years ago. This is freaking me out.
Right?
Hey, Garrett,
you ought to climb out of the right seat and head down the aisle and help the flight attendants with meal service.
The autopilot's on. Why not? Right?
Yeah, really. Garrett, thanks for calling in, man. Thanks for
All right,
listening.
buddy. That's cool.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Garrett.
That's fantastic. Now he's the first officer flying 737s for United. That's great.
Yeah, but he couldn't get a job at like Olive Garden.
Is that unbelievable? What'd you do to your finger? I'm looking. I just noticed this. Fester's got this. Has that been there all morning?
No, I just put it on. I cut myself during a commercial.
Wait. I just noticed that Fester has. Is that gauze or what is that?
No, I made
this.
I made
is
it
that paper towel?
It's paper towel.
Oh my God,
and
there's blood on the roll.
Paper towel and office paper.
Show the blood, dude. There's blood. Hey, Andrew, grab Fester's camera.
I made my.
Look at the point to the blood.
Well, there's
blood on the freaking paper towel. What did you do?
All right.
How do you cut yourself in the studio?
Okay. So I remember last week I got Julian a shirt for a movie. Remember Nobody 2, the movie?
Yeah.
And I remember you said you wanted one too.
Okay.
Right? So I go to our promotions closet, which is always open, it seems like. And I'm like, I'm going to see if they have one in MJ size. And they have a large. So I take it, right? And then next to it is like these saran wrapped mugs. And I'm like, oh, and I picked it up and moved it. And the mug was, hold up.
Oh, no.
You're trying to pilfer crap out of the prize closet.
I moved it. I don't even need a mug. I picked it, but the mug is broken. See?
Holy
I
crap.
cut myself on this mug.
Oh, my God.
It's a promotional mug for...
All right, Fester's showing all this on MJTV.
Yeah, so I cut myself...
What is it a promotional mug for? What does it say?
It says, that's a friggin' pigeon. And it says, reminds me of him. I don't know if it's a movie or...
I don't know what the hell that is.
That's all this mug
says. So look at this. Fester broke his... the handle's broken. You cut your finger on the handle on the mug.
The other piece was there, but when I moved
my God.
my thumb went right down on it. I'm like, yikes, and I threw it away.
Do you need stitches?
Hold on. Where's my shirt?
Oh, I got you. I couldn't get blood on your shirt.
Did you get blood on the shirt?
No. I don't think so.
All right, let me put the shirt on. Throw me the shirt. Hold on.
Fester, workman's comp.
No kidding. Oh, I don't know if I can get workman's comp for stealing from the promotions closet.
No, you were injured.
I was.
I'm going to put the shirt on right now.
Yeah, so that's from the
2 weeks off.
This is
Bob Odenkirk movie Nobody 2.
This is the shirt that Bob Odenkirk wears in Nobody 2.
Yeah, he's like in the movie poster wearing that exact shirt, and I saw one a week or so ago, and I was like, "Ooh, Julian would like this."
Does
And then
our promotions director know that you're breaking into the prize closet?
Can I tell you the truth? I don't think they know. They don't know at all.
Hang on.
They know now. Listen, listen.
Oh yeah, this. Look at this.
Look at that.
This fits nicely.
That's pretty
Oh
slick.
yeah, I'm wearing this. Hey, Andrew, grab my camera. Am I on? Grab my camera. Look at this. Oh, this is nice. Oh yeah, I'm gonna wear this for the rest of the. So you injured yourself trying to get me a shirt.
Well, because you said, "Hey, I'd like one," and I think you said that on Friday, and of course on Friday, 10:04, I'm out the door. I'm
gonna start wearing this around town.
Yeah, you look good.
I got dinner with Robert Davi this Saturday night. I'm gonna wear this out wherever we go.
Can I say,
hey, where should I bring Robert Davi for dinner on Saturday night? Actor Robert Davi from The Goonies, from James Bond. I mean, 170-something credits to his name. Robert Davi is going to be the new villain in the upcoming season of Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone.
Who's driving?
I don't know whether we're going to meet there or I don't know.
Because he lives in Apollo Beach. I was going to say go to your buddy. Oh, damn it, what's his name?
Massimo. I like that's far though.
That's far
for him.
Yeah.
For Apollo Beach.
What about Luigi's place?
Luigi's.
I mean, that's more. Is that a little more? Luigi's like rebranded, right?
Yeah, now he's Luigi's Kitchen,
something like that.
Yeah,
we've
got a ton of options.
What about that Chinese place where they serve like chicken feet?
We just went there yesterday for Father's Day.
That's really authentic stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Father's Day. Michelle, Julian, and Chloe. We all went to China Yuan. And we had a whole Peking duck and all kinds of great stuff at Father's Day lunch yesterday. It was great. I got to figure out where to take Robert Davi Saturday night. I love this shirt. I'm wearing this shirt out.
Yeah, you should wear that to dinner. Okay, what about Tibby's in Brandon? He lives like in Apollo Beach. You live in Tampa. Brandon's kind of the middle. Tibby's, a New Orleans style place. I like that place. It's kind of laid back. I don't know if it's as fancy for you. You're a little up.
Maybe Olivia, maybe.
You're thinking up.
Maybe Pont Modern American. Has he been to Burns?
Does the airport still have that steakhouse that revolves around?
Oh, that used to be so much fun.
Yeah, what about that?
Yeah, maybe I take him to. Let's see. We like Cafe Paradiso. You got Donatello. I mean, you got a lot of options.
Ooh, take him to Kojak's Barbecue in Seffner.
Kojak's in Seffner.
I'll call ahead.
There we go. Former Pizza Hut location. Yeah. All right. What happened to Bill? We just lost Bill. What did Bill was on hold? What did Bill need, Andrew? Oh, really?
But a lot of people
call him back. Call him back. Yeah, we got a guy that called in, a doctor that didn't get a position. Yeah, call him back.
People are suggesting nice restaurants in Apollo Beach, closer to Robert Davi's house. MJ's not trying to drive people. Okay, MJ wants to find a spot as close to his house as he can. All right, he not go to Apollo Beach. I don't know that MJ's ever been to Apollo Beach in his life.
Yes, I have.
What, driving by?
I've been to Apollo Beach.
Driving by 41. You haven't been to Apollo Beach.
You haven't been to Apollo.
Andrew's trying to get Bill back. Let me know when you get Bill. Bill apparently is a doctor that was denied a server job as well.
Yeah, you have to really dumb it down. I mean, Michelle, if Chloe was looking for a summer job out of her field, just a job to make money.
Yeah.
And she's like,
I guess Bill's not picking up the phone.
I played D1 sports. I spent a year in England.
Yeah.
I graduated from college. I'm in law school. Whatever. We don't want you working at Barnes and Noble's, Marty.
No.
You gotta.
Even for other jobs, I took her to a job fair, and when she would give them her resume, there were a couple of agencies. They were like, "You're just a little overqualified for the types of positions we consider to be, the incoming kind of positions." I was like, "Wow."
She needs 2 resumes.
Yeah.
One for that job that requires that kind of experience.
You need the smarty pants resume, and then you need the dumbass resume.
And the dumbass resume is like, I finished in the top, half of my high school class.
Right.
I was number 280 out of 600 students.
Hey, you know what this is?
What's that?
I'm going to tell you in a minute. First,
Okay.
Bill's back on the line.
Let's get back to Bill.
Hang on. Bill is, I guess, a doctor. Hey, Bill, thanks for hanging for a minute. I was just about to go to your call, and I saw you hung up.
Yeah, I just was getting out of a car.
All right, Bill, what's the story?
Well, I have been 40 years in the emergency room, ER doctor, and went to volunteer to set up an ER program in the country of Bhutan. My wife asked me, how many times have you done this? How many times have you done that? I said, well, I've sutured people well over 1,000 times. We got a rejection letter. You don't have enough skills or experience.
What?
Yep. Not enough skills or experience.
In the country of Bhutan?
Yep.
If you told me you were traveling to a country named Bhutan, I would think that's a joke name.
No, Bhutan is the only carbon positive country in the whole world. 60% of the country will never be built on. It's all forest. It is.
It's in Asia, I see.
Bhutan is like north of Bangladesh.
Near Nepal. North of Bangladesh, near Nepal.
Yeah, is where Bhutan is. Hold on. They don't think you're. This is like a fourth world country, and they don't think you're qualified.
Exactly.
Oh, that's ridiculous. I would tell Bhutan to shove it up their boot on.
No, we're just enjoying then retirement.
I
also applied to Home Depot. They turned me down.
Hold on.
Wow.
Hold on. So you're a retired ER doc now, is that correct?
That's correct.
And Home Depot turned you down?
Yep.
That's insane. Hey, let me ask you a question. And I ask all ER doctors the same thing. You were in the ER for 40 years?
Yep.
That's amazing. All right. I ask all ER doctors. Michelle's got a horrified look on her face.
I know the question.
All right, Fester, what's the question?
All right. So, Doc, in your 40 years, what have you pulled out of people's butt?
What is the strangest thing you've pulled out of a butt?
Well, I had one fellow. I said, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is I know what's in there. The bad news is going to vibrate all night.
Okay.
This actually sounds like a good time, Doc.
I know an ER doc that pulled a light bulb out of there.
Oof.
No, they're light bulbs, atomizer tops to perfume bottle.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
yeah.
gosh.
I don't even want to know. Hey, Doc, thanks for calling the show, Bill.
Love it. Love listening to your show.
Thank you, Bill.
Appreciate it.
I tell you, man, Bhutan sounds like an insult my father would call me. You're such a stupid Bhutan.
You know what? You don't hear much about Bhutan.
I've never heard it before in my life.
Oh, I have.
Of course you have.
Back over. You know who this is? This is an 85-year-old street racer here in Florida. An 85-year-old guy was arrested allegedly street racing over 100 miles per hour in his sports car while smoking a cigarillo. Is this crazy? Oh, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
When confronted, he told police he was just having a little ride in my favorite car. According to body camera footage and video of the arrest, a deputy found two cars that appeared to be street racing around 11:40 p.m. One was a red Corvette traveling around 125 miles an hour, and the other was a gray Nissan sports car doing about 110.
Oh, man, I'm looking at the body cam footage of this old-ass man.
Yeah, it's great. If we can bring up the audio for a second. In the body cam video, the officer was heard asking Bosworth, 85-year-old William Bosworth, if he was street racing, to which he said, no, that guy, he swerved at me. Bosworth said that he was driving fast to get away from him before we caused a problem. Bosworth appeared to be smoking a cigarillo. He explained his actions as having a little ride in my favorite car. Do you have the audio?
I got to refresh it.
I was behind you guys.
Hold on, I got to refresh. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right.
This is from the pullover.
This is hysterical.
85-year-old Florida man in Lake County accused of street racing.
Yep.
And the officer's going to get it.
So is there any reason you guys are street racing? Because you're 110 and he's 125.
No, that guy, he swerved at me.
I was behind you guys since we came out of Leesburg.
Swerved at me, and he shouldn't have done that.
Okay.
And I am out just having a little ride in my favorite car, and I'm not.
This is an 85-year-old guy street racing at 11 o'clock at night.
Good for him.
What the hell?
Live your best life, Pops.
Oh, man. You know what? He needs to organize geriatric street takeovers.
What kind of car was he in? It looks like a coupe.
He's in a Corvette.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, so
the officer was too close.
Hang on a sec. Was he?
He's in a silver car.
Yeah, I think he was in a Corvette, and there was a gray Nissan as well.
He's in the Nissan because he's in the gray car.
Oh, you think he's in the Nissan?
Well,
yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell.
If the Corvette was red, that's not the vehicle he's in.
No, he's in a. One was a red. Okay, so the red Corvette. That's right, a red Corvette. He was in the gray Nissan. That is correct.
Wow. Oh man,
unbelievable. All right, 9:25 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. I didn't get to any of my celebrity stuff today. Did you see the Rod Stewart story? Speaking of geriatrics, Rod Stewart. A couple of things with Rod Stewart lately. We have Britney Spears news. We've got Taylor Swift news. Oh, Fester, you think they can possibly have the wedding now at that venue after what happened?
I think they can't.
Oh, my God. Man, folks, you got to hear this.
I think a lot of changes need to take place.
Oh, this is terrible. It could be haunted. This could be like a sign that it's doomed. We'll explain. Talking about the wedding that Taylor Swift's supposed to have with Travis Kelce. All next, and a lot more I haven't even scraped the surface on. It's all next. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Standby, minutes away. Your roof has a leak. What do you do with your leaky roof? I'm going to tell you right now. Hendrick Roofing. If you're looking for a great, solid roofing company here in the Tampa Bay area that will treat you well, give you great pricing, give you amazing service, it's Hendrick Roofing. So how do I know this? Well, I'm going to tell you right now I know this because I use Hendrick Roofing to do the roof on my house originally when it was built in 2004, and I just use Hendrick Roofing for a roof replacement 22 years later. And let me tell you, I feel great about my roof replacement. I've upped the game. So the old roof, the way it was done 22 years ago, I have a clay tile roof, and underneath you have that heavy like paper that then got the hot mop tar on top. That's old. That's out. For residential now, they've got these peel and stick rubber membranes that are like impervious. I mean, it's amazing. No water's getting through. Then the clay tile goes on top. Folks, if you need any kind of roofing work, whether it's clay tile, whether it's asphalt shingle, whether it's metal roofing, they have their own metal shop, folks. They do high-end, like seamless metal. They've got the special techniques. It's Hendrick Roofing, around for over 60 years. And I've now used them twice in 22 years for new roofs. Hendrick Roofing. Roof leak, need a new roof. Oh, they're commercial experts as well. They've got the residential division. They have the commercial division. So if you're a commercial roofing customer, Hendrick Roofing, trust me on this, they're fantastic. HendrickRoofing.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Miracle Toyota out in Haines City would love you to stop by. They'd love to get you in a new Toyota. And the summer of savings makes it even sweeter. If you're in Polk County, anywhere in Polk County, head over to Miracle Toyota on 27 in Polk County. Haines City, great place, Highway 27. You know where Miracle Toyota is. Let's say you're in Lakeland. Let's say you're in Winter Haven. Let's say you're in Mulberry, wherever. If you're looking for a great Toyota car, truck, or SUV, go to Miracle Toyota for great treatment, great selection, amazing service, and the summer of savings. What's that? Get into your new Toyota today, and you will not make a payment for 90 days. Summer savings means no payments for 90 days for June, July, and August. Buy a car during those 3 months, no payment for 90 days. Miracle Toyota. Tell them MJ sent you. Miracle Toyota, 27 Haines City. Miracle Toyota, part of the Murphy Auto Group. Great organization. And Miracle Toyota would love to have you stop in. Miracle Toyota, Haines City. Tell them MJ sent you. All right, Air Rescue. I've got nothing but great things to say. So I used to have nothing but great things to say about Plan BAC. Now I can't say anything good about Plan BAC. What are you laughing at? Well, because they changed the name. Because they're not around anymore. So I can't say anything good about Plan BAC because they changed the name to Air Rescue, and now I have all great things to say about Air Rescue. All kidding aside, they just put in a brand new Daikin inverter, energy efficient, amazing 4-ton unit in my house. This is about 10 days ago. His system is fantastic. The house is cool as a cucumber. It's working phenomenally. My power bills are going to go down because it's more energy efficient than the old Carrier that I replaced. Air Rescue. If you need a new system, Air Rescue. If you need repair, Air Rescue. New air conditioning system, listen to this. For the month of June, save $500. $500 off a new system in June from Air Rescue. Any kind of repair job. 10% off when you mention me, MJ. And you can even take the 10% and put it on top of the $500 if you need a new system. AirRescue.com. That's AirRescue.com for anything air conditioning related, repairs, new systems. AirRescue.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Here's Shriner. Final check. Final chunk. MJ Morning Show's next.
Pasco, we have a crash on 70.
Stuff really yet this morning, and I got a pile of stuff, so better late than never. 9:35 at the MJ Morning Show. Running a few minutes late here. Went longer in the last segment. You're not getting less show. It just rearranged a little bit. So this segment's just going to be a little bit shorter than usual because I'm coming back a little late. So Britney Spears has a new video out, and she's like dancing around again, kind of haphazardly, kind of aimlessly. And she says that she hopes that she can have another baby.
Oh.
She's got a new dancing video out, and Britney Spears says that she's keeping her fingers crossed for another chance to have another baby. And she says that she'd like to be a mother again.
Okay.
Oh, and she's wearing a yellow dress, and she keeps slipping the dress down below her shoulders, almost like she's about to remove the dress to go topless in the latest video.
It's a good way to start having another baby, Britt.
So this is the latest. You want to play it? And she's got a little ukulele. Is that a ukulele?
Here, let me pull it up here.
All right, here. Let's listen to some of the audio here. I don't know what the music is. I don't want to get us banned on the music here and get us. So she's doing like a. It's
kind
like
of a little sexy dance.
Yeah,
with a little nice little toy ukulele.
And then she kind of lifts up the crotch area a little bit. Then it cuts away, and then she's got this little tiny ukulele. She's trying to drop the shoulders of her yellow dress below her. Oh, look now! Look, we almost saw her boob on that one.
Almost. You tease, Britt. I love her.
And now she's coming toward the camera with the ukulele on her face.
Yeah.
What is this? I think that's enough.
I don't know what I'm watching, but I could watch it all day. Fantastic. I love her.
Anyway.
I love her. Good for her.
It doesn't seem like she's all there these days.
The older I get, the more I like crazy women. It should have been reversed. I should have liked crazy women more when I was younger.
Can you imagine going to a concert to see Rod Stewart?
And then he has to get his stomach pumped?
Well, I don't know if that's a true story. No, it was David Bowie.
No, it was Elton John.
Oh, is it? No. Hold
It was
on.
all three of them.
It's everyone. All right. So those stories are just urban legend.
All lies.
Those are not real. So can you imagine you're at a Rod Stewart concert and he almost falls over on stage, and then an assistant on the side of the stage has to rush out an oxygen bottle with, an oxygen mask. They're giving him oxygen on the stage.
Was he like performing in like Colorado where the air is thin?
Dude, he was in Utah.
That's pretty close.
Well, yeah.
Rod Stewart had to use an oxygen mask on stage, nearly fainted during his Utah concert on Friday night. He's also recently, over the last couple of weeks, he's canceled several shows because of health issues. 81-year-old Rod Stewart was performing at the Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater in West Valley City when fans noticed that he wasn't moving around the stage, and he appeared to almost keel over. He had to lean on instruments and stage barriers and a pole for support while he was continuing to perform. At one point, attendants brought out an oxygen tank, and he took several hits off the oxygen.
He just had to catch his breath.
My God.
It's kind of scary for Rod. How old is he?
81.
Oh.
Yeah, he was doing Forever Young.
That was a song he was singing?
No, I'm kidding.
Because that would have been ironic.
Forever young, forever young.
Did they have to call paramedics, or do they have oxygen on hot standby for Rod?
So you were wondering about altitude. So if he was out in Vail, that would be about 8,000 feet. Where he was in Utah, they were 4,300 feet above sea level.
Okay.
But this is also on the heels of he canceled numerous concerts, Then he canceled a show in California near the start of the World Cup. So he canceled a concert, but then he was seen drinking, watching the Scotland game. So people were like, wait a minute. Did he really cancel the show because he was ill? But wait a minute, he's drinking. And he was seen at some venue. He scrapped the show at the North Island Credit Union Amphitheater in San Diego 40 minutes before the show was supposed to take place.
Oh, no.
And then he was spotted watching a game, drinking while watching the Scotland game.
Was he like, I'm not missing this. This is my last World Cup, probably.
Well, it's his last World Tour because they're calling it the One Last Time Farewell Tour.
They should combine that all together, like One Last Time World Cup World Tour. Because he's not missing Scotland, apparently.
So, Forever Young and Maggie and, all his, do you think I'm sexy? Doing all these. So I wonder if what song is this?
Love Touch.
That's correct. How do you know that?
That's my favorite Rod Stewart song.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
It has that little, plucky noise in the beginning.
It does. You know what movie that's from?
Legal Eagles.
Yes. Very good. Look at that.
Look at you.
Thank you. It's
That's
from.
why we're married, because we
God, you
no
guys are
random crap
you
like
guys are
that.
like,
It's from the 1986 movie Legal Eagles.
guys-
Came out in the summer of '86. Hi, everybody. I'm Casey Kasem.
You know who was in that movie?
Robert Redford.
And
was it Demi Moore?
nope,
Robert Redford. I don't remember the female.
Deborah Winger.
Ah,
Really?
yes.
Love Touch. Legal
Is
Eagles.
that her name?
Yeah.
You guys are like, you guys are like walking Trivial Pursuit.
It's totally a random thing that I happen to know.
And if that were the question on Trivial Pursuit,
and Rod Stewart, even before the World Cup, Rod Stewart canceled the show on May 31st.
Yeah.
He canceled the Vegas show because the doctor said you got to cancel it. You know what? He's gonna die on stage.
Did the doctor say he had to cancel it, or was he just more interested in the World Cup and didn't realize the calendar conflict?
I bet. Let's see what happens next time Scotland plays when he has a concert.
He had some Caesar's Palace shows that were May 29th and 30th. And I guess those got canceled. Now he's on oxygen. Anyway, the best to Rod Stewart.
So a couple of weeks ago, I went to go see Willie Nelson.
Yep.
Yeah.
And a guy in the stands, a row in front of me, was really excited to be there. And he goes, here's the thing about seeing Willie Nelson. You don't know if you're going to be at his last show.
Right.
Oh, that's morbid.
Because, Willie's like in his 90s now. But, he could die tonight in the hotel.
Hey, speaking of movies, I haven't seen Legal Eagles, I think since 1986.
Me neither.
I don't think it was a particularly good movie, was it?
I don't think it did very well. It was a very cute movie, though.
But that's where the song Love Touch from Rod Stewart came from.
Yep.
Speaking of movies, Michelle and I watched two really good, weird movies, and there were like sexual overtones in both movies, which was like unintended, right?
Yeah.
So
what's this unintended sexual overtone?
Friday we watched a Sean Baker movie. Sean Baker is the Academy Award-winning director of the movie Honora.
Okay.
And Honora was fantastic. But Sean Baker likes a certain kind of theme. And I tend to like, and I still need to watch a number of Sean Baker movies. We watched a movie on Friday night called Red Rocket.
Oh, God. That's the name of the movie?
Yes.
And it was not, the kind that...
Yeah.
Not the kind of,
We watched a movie called Red Rocket from Sean Baker on Friday night, and it was great.
Okay.
It was fantastic.
What was the sexual overtone in Red Rocket?
Well, the movie, the Red Rocket really doesn't apply to the movie.
That's what I just tried to say to Fester.
Yeah. The movie Red Rocket is about a washed-up male porn star that moves back home. He's down on his luck. And, it's a really good, I really enjoyed the movie. Yeah, Sean Baker also did, Florida Project, right?
Yes.
That was fantastic.
So this guy goes home to visit his mom and move in with her after?
Well, his ex-wife.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're not
they weren't
really
even-
divorced.
yeah. Well, don't give it all away.
But then the donut hole, the girl at the donut hole. All right, anyway, Red Rocket, I like the movie. And then Saturday night.
It was just interesting. It was just an interesting,
Was it
different
on
type of movie.
streaming or something?
Then, yeah, it's on streaming, Red Rocket. All right, then Saturday night, we watched the movie Happiness. And that was like all these people kind of intertwined and mostly like family or,
So here's the thing. I know
Yeah.
that you're liking the movie because on Friday night, you were laughing a bunch of times. I was like, okay, see, I know how to pick a good movie for you.
Yeah.
And then Saturday, you were kind of laughing. And then there was a moment in the movie where, I don't know, I forget what you said. I was like, well, I said, you're really enjoying this movie, right? And he goes, it's just so uncomfortable. And that's like the first time, I think, in my history of you that you've been like, something was uncomfortable.
The 1998 dark comedy Happiness?
Yeah. Oh, it's a dark comedy, all right.
Yeah, so again, 2 movies I can recommend, Red Rocket, Sean Baker, and then Happiness. What's the name of that director? And it turns out he's also like
Solondz or something.
Todd Solondz.
Yeah, Todd Solondz.
Todd Solondz. And it turns out he's a professor now at NYU Tisch Film School.
Great.
Occasionally.
Occasionally he's a professor, an adjunct professor or assistant professor or something. So 2 movies I can recommend. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if Taylor Swift can have the wedding at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
You know, who says MSG can't kill you?
It's got to be bad luck to have somebody die within like a week or so of your wedding.
Yeah, I
At the
mean,
same venue.
a dude, I feel awful. A guy died. He fell at Madison Square Garden at a concert. And Taylor Swift allegedly is supposed to have her wedding there in
2 weeks?
In 12 days.
Yeah.
Or 11 days.
He died on Saturday.
Yeah. A guy attending, and I never even heard of this band. You ever hear of Goose?
No.
I never heard of them.
Yeah, I mean, they're big enough to have a concert at Madison Square Garden. Who the hell is Goose?
I mean, there's a lot of things that I just don't know a lot about.
Yeah.
That, have a popularity.
So NYPD has confirmed the identity of the guy that fell to his death during a concert at Madison Square Garden. 51-year-old Paul Cooker of Connecticut died after falling from an upper-level balcony inside Madison Square Garden.
Wow.
So this is a case where MSG killed the guy.
All right, so
I love MSG gives food flavor. Just ask Uncle Roger.
when you hear a 50-some-odd-year-old man dies at a concert, was he there because he's a fan, or was he there taking his kids to the concert?
Father's Day weekend or
It's
something.
Father's
I don't
Day
know.
weekend. I mean, I was a 50-year-old man at the BTS concert. If I would have kicked the bucket,
Michelle,
at the stadium.
Can you tell me who the hell Goose is? I've never heard of them. Goose is a, hold on, bring up the Wikipedia. Dude, Wikipedia, stop.
And the band is devastated.
yeah.
The band is beside
Oh, I'm
themselves.
sure they are. This is terrible. Goose is an American rock band from Wilton, Connecticut. Formed in 2014, the band consists of blah, blah, blah. Goose has gained popularity since early 2020, in large part due to live performances with larger acts like Dead & Company, Dave Matthews Band, Bob Weir. He's from Grateful Dead. Wow.
I can't name one song they sing.
I never heard of Goose.
But I guess if you're a fan, you know about it.
Yeah.
And I guess MSG has different configurations to where it's not the full 30,000-seat arena.
Goose was performing around 10 p.m. The guy fell from the upper level and was pronounced dead at a local hospital. But then you've got Taylor Swift apparently getting married in, 11 days, and a guy just died there. I mean, that's a bad omen.
Yeah.
That's a sign. That, you know what? Travis Kelce needs to run. That's what that means.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
That's not happening between now and July 3rd.
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know that he needs to run, but I think the whole marriage is just cursed by the ghost of this 52-year-old man.
Yeah, it's cursed. The wedding is doomed. The whole marriage is doomed.
Yeah.
Because of that whole deal. And then what were you saying? Blake Lively is planting fake stories?
Well, story came out over the weekend, maybe Friday, I don't know, that she, in fact, has been invited to the wedding. She already has a dress picked out, that the two of them have been talking on the phone. And then very quickly, other stories came out that said absolutely not. There's nothing going on between the two of them. And so you have this sort of back and forth. And the theory is that, Blake Lively's, her PR machine is putting out the oh, we're friends again. Everything is fine, because she really, apparently needs the support of Taylor to, continue in her realm of celebrityness.
She's a parasite. She needs to Velcro herself to Taylor Swift, who's still on a rocket ride.
Right.
And with the big wedding coming up, there's going to be no bigger entertainment story. So Blake Lively, you think, is planting, or her PR people are planting fake stories that...
Right, that they've been in communication, that they've been talking. But the thing is, and we all go back and forth on this, have they really been friends? I mean, remember, she used lyrics, or her lyrics on her latest album were I like my friends canceled. So then you're oh, is that an Easter egg that they really have been friends? But throughout the case, there was a situation where the other side's attorney filed an affidavit with the court that said that Blake Lively's team, someone from her team, they were threatening to release all of 10 years of texts that, she had with Taylor if Taylor did not come out and publicly support her, because the support for her side was kind of waning and moving to the other side. So if you have to believe that, then there's I don't know that you'd ever come back to being friends, from being threatened that your private texts were going to be released.
Guess what we missed last night?
What's that?
We missed the season 3 kickoff of House of the Dragon.
Oh, we did.
On
You're
HBO.
Right.
We didn't watch it.
Oh, my gosh.
I got to be honest. I don't know if I'm in a rush. We will watch it. I just don't know if I need to watch it,
in real time as it's happening?
Immediately. I could probably wait 3-4 months. Right now we're watching Animal Kingdom from Ellen Barkin, and that's all I know that's in it. She's great. That Animal Kingdom is good.
Yeah.
How did we miss that?
I thought it was a surfing kind of
it was
junk kind of show, and then
it's on
Amazon. It really wasn't.
It's on Amazon.
Yeah.
It debuted in 2016 to early 2020s. How many? A bunch of seasons, and it's good. Animal Kingdom. We're kind of on season? We're in the middle of season 2 right now, so we didn't see the kickoff of House of the Dragon, and I don't want to spoil anything, but I guess the first episode hit hard with a bunch of deaths.
Oh.
They came out swinging.
Had to cut the budget.
That's true that.
We're killing everybody first episode.
We've just taken the payroll down by 70%. Hey, you could be right. All right, a couple of things before we get out of here. So last week, we mentioned the World Cup and how foreigners coming to the U.S., they can't get enough of Waffle House,
ranch dressing.
I'm leading to that.
Yeah.
You said what else?
Well, hang on. Yeah. So I'm getting to the ranch dressing.
I saw ranch dressing in the headline.
Right. So Buc-ee's, Waffle House,
ranch dressing, the big hunting place all off the interstate.
Bass Pro Shops.
Or Cabela's or whatever.
Bass Pro Shops. Places like damn it, Dave and Buster's.
Yep.
These over the top
all
type
these
places.
folks from around the planet that come into the U.S. to see World Cup games, and they're
never seen anything like that.
But wait a minute. So back to the ranch dressing. This is where I was headed. Is now the TSA is warning World Cup travelers that if you bring jars of ranch dressing home,
it's got to go in your checked bags.
You got to check it. You can't bring the ranch dressing. Won't fly in carry-on. Too many ounces in most bottles.
And you can't bring the packets of ranch dressing because it has the same consistency as anthrax.
No, it doesn't. Do we stop?
I don't know that. I don't know.
It's not true.
I don't know that to be true.
First of all, I don't know what's wrong with these foreigners. I can't stand ranch dressing. I hate it. And anyone that dips pizza in ranch dressing, you ought to be tarred and feathered.
Each their own.
Don't yuck on someone else's yum.
Oh, stop
I'm telling you.
We got to go. All right, folks, thank you for listening to the Monday Show. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Hear the latest MJ...